Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Remember how impressive yesterday's opening was? Remember how good that was? Like, oh, look, I'm here on time, and I've done stuff. Not so much today. Nonetheless, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, my shirt's not even buttoned all the way. How the heck you doing, folks? Good to see you, one and all. Pleasant time indeed. Hope things are good for you. I haven't even put the music on yet. Hello, Eka. How you doing? We're starting later than usual by about 2 or 3 minutes. About 2 or 3 minutes later than usual. And that's okay. That's okay. But good to have you here right on time. And let me get you some music to listen to. That'll be nice. Where's my piano music? Bring me piano music. Stations. So behind schedule. If you were here at the end of stream yesterday, you'll be aware that I accidentally pushed a button that closed all of my Firefox windows, and I forgot to reopen all of them, and that's fine. Hello, Dogberry. Only a bad intro when it doesn't start anything. That's very kind. I'm glad that I'm actually here. I'm glad I'm actually absolutely talking and hanging out. I don't know, lots of books begin different ways. Maybe there's a really fine story that begins with, hello, I'm late. Perhaps. Hey, Joswald, hello from Smoky Chicago. Yeah, I saw over on the news, also there's no music yet, because the music is at 0 loudness. Good. Good. There we go. I saw in the news that a whole bunch of American cities right now have been made kind of dark and unhappy in the air because of the Canadian wildfires. If you're currently dealing with that, whether the fiery end or the smoky end, I'm sorry. That seems really terrible, and I hope it clears up soon and the wildfires are under control and we go back to our normal, not quite so unpleasant air. That'd be good. JD77777, that's 5 sevens. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's good to see you today. How you doing? Always a pleasure. Secretary, good to see you. No worries, soon no more wildfires, all paved. That's how we do it here. There's so little green space in Tokyo. There are 2 big parks, a few little ones, but yep, not so much like green space. It's kind of interesting. So though it's the case that the majority of Tokyo is just paved, just concrete everywhere, there's less attention here to tending the grassy spaces. So in the US, I'm sort of used to city properties being like very carefully manicured and weeded and looking like pure open grass through and through. Here though, there's less care about that. As long as the wild nature, so called, is contained, there doesn't seem to be much care for like what kind of things are in there. As I mentioned before, in one of the larger areas pretty near to here, there's a median which has some grass on it that's also growing corn. So I don't know why, and it's not well planted corn. It's just 3 or 4 stalks just kind of hanging out randomly, or at least appears to be corn to my American eyes. It's possible it's other than that, but it's just very, very strange. Very strange. Hello, Silent. How's it going? Hit People Guy, welcome in. Good to see you, Gary. Hello, Wolfman. Oh, it's a pleasure to have you here. How we doing, Pepper? How we doing, Slivers? Italian, welcome. Fernandez, hi. Axix, hi. Welcome in, Rog. Welcome in, everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. Jim, hello. Klaus, hello, friend. You have really bad heat today. Yeah, I know for a lot of USians right now, the heat is absolutely crazy. The heat is really high there. Here it's warm, but not that warm. To the point that overnight we're still sleeping fine, and the AC units are keeping up, and all the rest. And yeah, I'm grateful for that. Those of you really struggling with the heat, I hope it's okay. Hope you're able to stay inside as much as possible. But yeah, I know my father, who's worked as a construction worker throughout his life, would occasionally have to go outside and work in the sun on very, very, very hot days. And yeah, I'm delighted I've never had to do that. But I do really sympathize with people who do that kind of work. It's just the sun is mean. The sun is mean. Is all it is. It's 7 p.m. right now at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy moly. I mean, I've known those Midwestern days. I've known what it is to sleep with the window open and just sweat all night long. But that is crazy, crazy, crazy. Dogberry, temperature you are 110 degrees Fahrenheit. Man. But no heat index. Yeah, this is actually something I mentioned on stream before. The hottest place I've ever been to outside was an LA Dodgers game, so Los Angeles, in the middle of summer. And I don't remember what the temperature was, but it was stupidly, stupidly hot. But there was no humidity, or very low humidity. And so it didn't feel terrible. Where in the Midwest, at a lower temperature, with the humidity, it would just feel really, really, really unpleasant. So a sunny day, not so bad. A sunny day with wetness in the air where you can't sweat it off. That's a real vision of hell for this guy here. So there you go. That's me talking about the weather. This is the second stream in a row that's opened by discussing temperatures. So yesterday our conversation was about classroom temperatures and how do we decide what temperature the classroom should be when I wanted a little cooler than my Japanese students do. And we went back and forth in chat, of course, about the right temperature for a classroom. And so yesterday we just discussed this in class. I said, look, there seems to be an issue. I like the temperature at 23, 24. Some of you all want it at 27, 28. Can we compromise here? And so we compromised here to 26 for now, and yesterday during class I started sweating anyway, but it wasn't as bad as 28 degrees. Yeah, it's crazy the different heat preferences people have. When I started sweating, I did say I may have to just use my authority as the teacher of the room to lower the temperature, because man, sweating is not fun while teaching. And obviously it's not a big deal. Everybody sweats, not a huge problem. The trouble though is as I'm marching back and forth, I feel the sweat pooling around my body, and I start thinking, oh, can they see through my little white shirt because it's wet now? I don't want to have a wet t-shirt contest in class. That's not what I'm here for. Should have compromised the 23. The compromise is I'm in charge still. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is the thing about living with other people and working with other people who are of radically different cultures and from radically different places, is that some of them are just used to very, very different situations. And obviously for education, you want everyone to have the temperatures relatively comfortable, right? It's good to not be cold or hot while learning. And just figuring out what exactly that temperature is for everyone. It's tough. The back row might like it hotter so they can sleep. Yeah. I actually had a student fall asleep in class yesterday, and I didn't wake her up. She wasn't snoring. She was keeping to herself. After class, she came up and apologized, which I don't need, but it's very nice anyway. And she gave me something I've never heard before, which is, I just get so comfortable in here. It's such a nice place. And I thought to myself, okay, are you trying to make me feel good about your falling asleep? Why are you saying these words to me? So it's nice. It's nice that I have a voice and a manner that allows her to feel comfortable enough to have sleepy time. I guess that's how it goes. Fairness, you look at the manual for the thermostat and set some sort of reset options so the thermostat's the way you like it. Yeah, the problem is the thermostats here are in Japanese, and things I don't read are Japanese. So I know where the up button and the down button on temperature is, and I know where the on and the off button is, but anything other than that, the students are better at it than I am. And so if I set up some sort of secret system, they're gonna go change it and maybe lock it out on me. We'll see. Hey, Robo, I knocked you the other night. Oh, absolutely. I know many viewers fall asleep to us, and that is totally cool. I think I'm more comfortable putting people to sleep while streaming than I am in the classroom, but yeah, I never take it personally. I don't think they're bored, really. I think it's more that, like, they're just in the mode of learning, but not super hyper attentively. And that's okay. I think when I first started teaching, I was either offended, like, oh, you're not paying attention, or on the other side, I was sad, like, oh, maybe I'm kind of boring. But now I don't take much at all personally in the classroom anymore, which is good. That said, I have some students who are causing some troubles. Not really, but it's the part of the semester where the students do their self-evaluation on participation, where they say, here's how I've personally been doing on participating, here's what I can do better, here's how you can help me, etc., etc. And I had more than a few students say, it's not clear why you do small group discussions. I am here to learn. You should lecture more. So I think we're going to need to have a conversation about why one would do small group discussions at all. What the point of these things are. I thought they knew. I thought part of the reason they came to our school is because we are not a pure lecture school. Where many Japanese schools are, I just stand up and as the teacher, I read to you, I announce to you, I do not ask questions, you write down everything I say and then learn later on your own. Where our school advertises itself as being seminar-based and discussion-based and putting forward questions for students to consider in groups, to have cross-cultural exchange, etc., etc. And some of these students are just not interested in sharing their ideas other than, here's what the teacher has told me. And so I need to address that next class period. Because, yeah, I think one of the more important things for students is the opportunity to really think things through in concert with different viewpoints. And, of course, as the teacher, I can say, here's a different viewpoint you may have thought of, but unfortunately, I would like them to, also think together. Do students look into their own, the philosophy of the universe they apply to? I can't go too deeply into this for fear of exactly doxing myself, but no, any person who comes to this school, I think knows what they're getting. I'm relatively sure they know what they're getting. If they were to visit or look at our promotional materials, it's really clear that we're offering something quite different than what the ordinary Japanese school is. Now, maybe not. Definitely when I was going to undergrad, I had a sense of what I wanted, and I got that. But I know a lot of people just go to whatever school. But yeah, I'm fairly sure anyone who applies to our school has a sense that we're a little weird. Hey, R Squared, it's good seeing you. Do you have a master's or PhD? I have a PhD. Yep. Dr. Resorti, if you please. But no, just some guy. Group discussions can be unproductive if your group is sufficiently uncommunicative. Yeah, Eka, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think some students who are not seeing the point of group discussions are disengaging more and more, where I haven't had that happen too much. Maybe your ideas can be labeled as radical. I don't know. Like yesterday's discussion is when you think about a job you've had or a job that you know about, what in that job makes you feel freer? And what in that job makes you feel less free? And is freedom important in our work? Like these feel like questions that are not exactly open to hyper-radical responses, because it's not talking about like, should we overthrow the state, which is, that's fine. But instead it's like, just talk about jobs. Like work is something that the majority of us do for a huge portion of our life. So I'd like people to think about what you want out of your work. And I think our students in general believe that freedom is a desirable end. And so more freedom, more good, less freedom, more bad. And they weren't down with it, unfortunately. So that's how it goes. You don't like group discussion in general? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't know. Maybe group discussions are passé. As a student, though, I found them the most fascinating thing. Because I know lots of things I believe. Right? I know lots of ideas I have that I think are right. But I know lots of people disagree with me. And I think that the valuable thing is is having that back and forth conversation where someone says, hey, that's a cool idea. Let's think about this together. Or hey, I think you're wrong, and here's why. And in my own, undergrad experience, that was so important. It was the way in which I grew to become who I am, as opposed to merely parroting views that I'd picked up from my parents or my education or my own sort of limited sense of things. I got other people's perspectives too. And why wouldn't you want that? I don't know. It's possible I'm like obviously humanistic here. I like people. I like ideas, and I don't know why anyone wouldn't want that. It seems like humanity is driven by sociality, and if it's not that, I don't know. Hey, how's it going? You wish when you were in school, that's how teaching was done. How do I deal with students with no interest? I mean, I have an optional attendance policy. If you don't want to be here, just don't be here. So it's on you if you don't want to be part of the class. Yeah, if I have a student who came to me and said, I do not care about this, right? I do not care about this at all. I would tell them you're missing an important opportunity. Like, you are required to be in this class in the sense that you have to pass your degree, so you should make the best of it you can. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's an important intellectual virtue to have openness and curiosity. And so I think a student who does not care about the class they're taking or feign caring about them is wasting their life. And I think that's very sad. And they're being a bad student, and maybe even a bad human. I think I might be ready to say that one. I'm not quite sure. I tend not to be quite that judgy, but yeah, openness is an important thing, and curiosity is an important thing. And I don't know, it's why I'm an academic, right? It's about that maybe. Hey, R squared, you're thinking about going back and doing a master's. Hey, I mean, that's awesome, man. If you want to do master's, more power to you. Grad school can be really enlivening, but also incredibly challenging. And R squared, I see you say you want to go teach at a college. Yeah, make sure you understand the job field you're looking into. If you want to go teach college philosophy, there aren't that many jobs, and you're competing against me. But yeah, if you want to teach something like computer programming, because a lot of people who have degrees in computer science go off to work in industry, there are lots of openings for folks who want to teach it. So make sure you understand your field and do not assume there'll automatically be a job just because you have the degree. It's not that kind of thing, unfortunately. Yep. Maybe lack of confidence. Yeah, Tante, it is the case that a lot of students are just shy. A lot of students just feel that they are, I don't know, their ideas are not worthy of scrutiny. I've told this story before that Plato reports that at a wrestling school, a gymnasium, he had visited in his youth, there was a sign over the door that said, strip or leave, because Greeks would wrestle naked, and indeed the word gymnasium means the place to be naked, gymnos. And so if you went to the wrestling arena, and wanted to just like sit there voyeuristically and watch folk wrestling, watch them being naked, this wasn't okay, right? Instead, you had to get naked also, be ready to be there and to be wrestling and judged also in your nakedness. And he says this same motto should apply to the classroom: strip or leave. Be ready to be open, be ready to be part of what's happening, or just go away. And I think that's a great motto for education. Like, get over yourself in some way. Get over the fear that everyone's going to judge you. Because genuinely, the majority of students do not remember what happens in class at a minute level. You say something dumb, so what? Tomorrow it's a different day. And I really, really think that, I think that a lot of students overestimate the degree to which people are going to criticize them, because everyone's concerned about the things that they are saying instead. And I know this is me just this preaching. I realize I'm moving to sermonizing mode very, very quickly. But yeah, I wish people weren't so afraid. I never want to say that fear is the endpoint, right? I never want to say that a student's like, I am anxious, I am afraid, it should be the end of growth. I want to say instead that, like, it's a starting place. You're anxious? Let's work on that. You're afraid of sharing your ideas? Let's try a little bit. Not, let's shut down and never ever talk to anybody. And I think if we encourage that as instructors, we're doing a tremendous disservice to the person and education and the world indeed. That's where I am on these things. And I realize it's somewhat confrontational, but that's how I go. All right. I'm fully ranted out now, I think. Hello, miss. Good seeing you. Any other topics you want to discuss? I realize this is just me, like, for half an hour going on about teaching, which does consume a lot of my thinking when I'm not on stream, so it's perhaps obvious that I would want to talk about it occasionally. I think if you're not into education at all, my stream makes no sense. And as I said previously, those of you who are here at the start get a very different perspective on Resorti than those who are later in the day. I think it's the case that those who are later in the day assume that I'm just a guy who's interested in the video games and making jokes about the video games. In the beginning, it's, hello friends, allow me to rant about my students. How was class today? Hey, Jim. It was pretty good. I mean, the first class was really good. The second class was questionable. Yeah, the second class, I think, is tired. And so getting them motivated at all is a little bit tough. Yeah, so Namza said, like, hey, maybe there are ways to get them to like, stand up and move around the classroom. Maybe you can have them make more drawings. Like, I don't know how to do these things. But please draw Marx's structure of exploitation and alienation from fellow man. Like, I don't know what a picture that looks like. And so, unfortunately, the stuff I teach, it's very, very hard to do those kind of things. Simon says, maybe do jumping jacks. I mean, I have had teachers myself that when they thought that we were too sleepy would request us to, would request that we would get up and jump around or get up and like have a conversation with your neighbor about something unrelated to class. And I remember thinking it was very cheesy at the time, but I understand why a person would do that. I understand why someone would attempt to motivate conversation that way. You'll never forget a professor got so frustrated with questions during exam review, he threw a chair against the wall. I shouldn't laugh. Like, that's not a good thing. If it were in a sitcom, it'd be very funny, but in real life, I'm sure it was horrifying. No, I could never, ever throw anything in the classroom. Other than I do occasionally, I occasionally throw a pen on the floor for one of my shticks. We talk about telekinesis, right? The power to move things with your mind. And so I'll toss a pen on the floor and say, watch this. I'm gonna make it move with my mind. Hey, would you mind picking that up? And a student will pick it up and hand it to me. With only my mind, I made it move. And the students groan. But it's fun. It's fun indeed. I actually stole that from one of my professors who used that as an example of magic. The ability to make things happen outside of one's immediate force is magical. And that's it's a lot of fun for sure. Big nerd time indeed. Oh, speaking of big nerd time, I forgot to mention this. I can't really show you this, and in part I can't tell you if I would be showing you, but my glasses are breaking. So my glasses are mostly made of metal, but they have this plastic section on the bottom that for no apparent reason has just begun flaking off. And so that's no good. Which to say here in Japan, I actually don't know where I go get glasses. Because in the US, it's hard for people with Asian style faces to find glasses that sit quite right. Or so Noms tells me. In Japan, I worry it might be quite the opposite. So my poor glasses are falling apart. I will be doing some duct tape or electrical tape around there for now because it is hurting my ear a bit. But yeah, we gotta probably get some new glasses soon. Luckily, on the Emperor's health insurance plan, getting new glasses is very inexpensive. Thanks be to the Emperor. All right, friends, we got ourselves a little ad break coming up, so we're gonna do some crossword puzzle. Klaus, I see your message. I will read that right now, and then I will do some crossword. Thanks for being here in the opening. After the opening ad break, we'll go ahead and get into our game. Excited to play some more Stellaris. We started yesterday, and it was so fun. All right, Klaus has a joke for us. There's a Brian Regan joke about buying a second and new NBA team in Miami. So at press conferences, when asked what the name of the team is, he can respond, "It's not the Heat, it's the humidity." That's the Miami basketball team is the Miami Heat, right? Miami humidity. This is right. This is Resorty explains the jokes. That's very good. I love that. Thank you very much, Klaus, for the excellent bit of humor today. That's good. Are my glasses out in the sun often? No more so than the rest of my head, I suppose. And I have hair that covers them mostly, so I don't think so. I don't think I leave my glasses anywhere that's in sunlight. Like when I shower, I put them on a shelf that's, I think, dark. But a great question about it possibly breaking for that reason. Check Zenny Optical, check iBuyDirect. I don't know if those places ship to Japan. Yeah, I don't know if I can use online dealers to bring me new glasses. I think I have my prescription written down somewhere though, so that might help. Anyway, that was enough words. It is time for a morning helping of crossword just to get the old brain working and thinking and so on. And yesterday, crossword was kind of hard. We did get there ultimately, but you all had to help me a little bit, so thank you for that help. I appreciate it. We'll see how today goes instead, and hopefully pretty well. Country where paper and toilet paper originated. I'm relatively sure that paper originated in China. I did not realize that toilet paper would have started there also. I do not want to think about before toilet paper, but I think it's China. We'll see. Red part of a Louis Vuitton shoe. I believe the sole is red on Louis Vuitton shoes. Web browser units. Units. It could be URLs, though that doesn't feel like a unit. I have no idea. What's the counter for web browsers? 1 edge, 2 edge, ha ha ha. Unacceptable. It could be just not okay. I'm gonna check the downs and see if that would work. So Fast Money Channel. This is a finance show. I think it's on CNBC. So that would then say not okay is possibly right. Okay. A word after golden or rush. Golden hour, rush hour. Golden hour is the best time to take pictures apparently, and rush hour is terrible. First part of a rhyming synonym for small. Probably itsy bitsy or eensy weensy, but we have the T, so itsy bitsy it is. Permission denying phrase. No, you may not, possibly. Would cryo be right here? Yeah, cryo chamber. Cold therapy pod. You get real cold and then help your skin or something like that. I don't understand any of the cryo stuff, whether it's cryostasis, attempting to like keep people alive as they're dying, so they can eventually be healed up, or cryotherapy for one's skin. Like I know if one has a mole they want to get rid of, or a wart, they'll freeze that. I understand how that works, but I don't understand how making things very cold can help them. Yeah. I think I'm say. Okay, what was that? No, you may not work to do A for cryo, and it's definitely cryo. So, you may not. Good. Divine Nine sorority, founded in 1908 for short. So Alpha Kappa something, and I do not know what. Though always on the go is probably busy as a bee. And so Alpha Kappa Alpha is a sorority. Seems plausible. Non-drastic haircut. Possibly just a little trim, thank you. Fruit about which Dragonfly Jones tweeted, every single letter in that word suffers from main character syndrome. Alright, so 4-letter fruit in which the letters suffer from main character syndrome. So I assume that means every letter is a look at me kind of thing. So 4-letter fruits I know about are lime, but I don't know, is lime, are these main characters? I have no idea. There's also the ugly fruit, I guess that's possible. I have no idea. A pear, I guess also. Are these main characters? I have no idea. I'll try it down and see what happens. Middle X or O. Middle X or O. So this could be a tic-tac-toe game. It could also be a like hugs and kisses, X's and O's. Not sure at all. SZA album before SOS. I know this. Still in motion, not sure. Oh, still in motion's interesting. It could be still like continues to be in motion, or could be a still frame of something in motion. So like a cell of a cartoon or a frame of a movie reel. That's not a real thing anymore. What's that artist? This is not going to be relevant to the question, but there's some artist, photographer, who has really great pictures of motion happening. The most famous one is like a man about to jump into a puddle. Like he's up in the air, and you know he's going to hit the water soon. If you know who this person is, I'll pull the pictures up afterwards and we'll talk about them. But it's such a great kind of photography. I've never really done photography. All I do is like take pictures of landscapes for you all. But I'm so impressed by that medium. Anyway, the ad break's over. Let me just try this one and we'll stop for now. Hesitant, I'm not sure. So whenever you're ready, start probably at the beginning. And then spheres, orbs, in lieu of gifts and come to light, emerge probably. Very good, very good. We'll go ahead and pause this then. Good start for sure. Tante, thank you. It's Cartier-Bresson. Is that how we pronounce these French names? I apologize for not knowing. But let's go ahead and pull this up now. And then we will go. Oh, no, Tante. I asked a real question. You gave me a real answer. You did nothing wrong. I said it was not related to the answer. And so I wanted to know. It was a real question. So, yeah, crossword time does not have to be silent time. Don't you worry. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up a page where we can all see this together. And we will see what this person looks like. Images. Yeah. So in so many of his pictures, he tries to capture motion. Hello, white screen. Yeah, it's like this one. The photographer is stable. And obviously it's nothing is really moving, but notice that movement of the bicyclist. Such a really, really cool feeling. I don't know enough photography or art or composition to say anything other than I'm impressed by that. I think it's a really cool idea, well executed. And I'm so curious how the photographer put this together. Like, was the photographer just standing at this location, waiting for something to go by and grab whatever? Is that an intentional movement of a bicyclist heading down the hill, and maybe they made him go past over and over and over again if they got the perfect shots? But yeah, I love the kind of blurring that implies motion there. That's so cool. And then there's one in particular I'm looking for. Yeah, it's this one right here. Every time I think of really cool photographs, this one comes to mind. Like, it is still, and yet we know what happened before and after to get to that moment. And again, it was a matter of hiring someone to make that jump, getting his little boots wet over and over again. I very much like art that blurs boundaries. And like, though we can insist that is still, it pushes in the direction of a kind of direction of motion. So it's almost motion picture, but not quite. You wonder how deep the water is. Yeah, I assume not especially, because the ladder is on the surface. Now, or maybe it's the case that the ladder was pushed down by his running across it. I was thinking of just like a muck, but the shadow also. Like, I know that, of course, it's just a shadow. Objects cast shadows, you idiots. But it's... Yeah, I don't have the words for it. This is an area where I wish I knew more terms to use. But the inclusion of shadows here just like opens up such interesting ways to look at this picture. So we can see it all at once together. Oh, it's some people moving or preparing to move. I'll see you looking much closer. Yeah, I know the word reflections, you. I know the word reflections. but something about like the composition of the picture. It gives a kind of depth to it. It gives a kind of... I don't know. You find the background interesting, a look in the past. Yeah, I guess these are buildings. But at first glance, I thought it was a mountain, actually. Yeah. Is this a job site? Is this a bombed-out house? Who is? Orlowski, etc. I know the word reflections now. It's true. It's not a shadow, it's a reflection. Okay. I apologize for misstating that one. Maybe it's not as bright as I thought it was, but yeah, it's amazing. For use to capture an obvious brief moment in time, not posed, not perfect. Yeah, you can easily imagine just seeing this. You can easily imagine just saying like, oh, some workers were moving around a job site, or someone was running late to work, or whatever. But it's just the capturing of it, the capturing of the banality makes it something really quite special. Yeah, I think I've said before that I would like at some point to take an art history class, and I'm not sure I ever will, but I'd like to. That said, there are online classes now, both in terms of like you can do things for credit online. Might need some water, we'll see in a second. Yep. But there are also like recorded classes. We could try to watch a class together. I need to see what the broadcast rules are for redistribution, but I'm sure on YouTube we could watch some videos of art history stuff. Now I realize, of course, that would be resorting to become a reaction streamer, but I think it'd be fun to learn together on that kind of stuff. You love that there are characters on the board here. Oh yeah, I never noticed that either. Yeah, so it's what, dancers or acrobats or some kind of person moving across. I've also just now noticed that these might be number 9s. So was this taken in 1899 or was it made? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Yeah, the opening up of the frame for considering possibilities. I like that. I'm not very good at this kind of creativity. Like I'm really good about like thinking through the implications of arguments. But when it comes to actually understanding like what's the meaning of this stuff, I got no idea. But I like that it allows me to ask that kind of question. And yeah, I think some years back I heard it as a good response to the "oh, I could have done that also" responses, but you didn't think to ask that kind of question about the meaning of art or the possibilities of the medium, etc. And that's something that I feel when I go and look at art. It's always a feeling of wow, why'd they do that? How does it mean that, etc. And this is probably true not just in so-called fine art, but in human creativity in general. You could actually have a band to the wall. You could, Fernanthus. I think someone's done that though. I think someone's done that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily get contemporary art, but I often understand that they're trying to raise questions and push at the edges of our conception of what's worthy to consider. And that'd be cool. Hey, 12 Eskimos, thank you for the resub. It's good seeing you. It's a delight to find a Twitch stream that provides a good laugh, but streaming to learn something too are a rarity. I'm a rarity. Oh, 12 Eskimos. That's very sweet. That's very, very, very sweet. Thank you for the kindness in saying those words. And yeah, I'm glad I provide something useful and interesting on this little Twitch channel of ours. Hey, Volo. Good seeing you, friend. Hello, hello, hello. There's a Rowlowski photo store now. Huh. So maybe it's the case this is a photo company. Let's see if we can zoom and enhance. Can we zoom and enhance on this one and see if we can learn about what it says here? No. I can't recognize those letters. Maybe it's an L of some sort, but I don't know. According to their webpage, there's a company called Rowlowski that is inspired by this photo. Well, that makes sense. It's the kind of name that would really stand out. Yeah, so we can spend all day looking at this stuff, obviously. We can find other photos. Yeah. Are these shadows? I think these are shadows. Like, just the casting of shadows. Like, what a weird spot this is. Like, what kind of place is this that has all those walls together? Casting shadows in all the different directions. And this little child. Why is the child there? Why is the child moving? I don't know. Decisive moment versus psychoanalysis. Cartier-Bresson found the expression the decisive moment too limiting. He's interested in psychoanalysis of the subconscious. He talked a lot about what André Breton had taught him. He taught him to search through the rubble of subconscious. I don't know what those words mean, but I like them. Is this shadow being cast by the man's head, I suppose? Why is this fellow putting his face to the wall? It's actually not a wall. It's a cloth something. I don't know. Anyway, if we look at art after a while, I'll just repeatedly say, I don't know. So that's where we are right now. But yeah, I will look into the possibility of doing a learning stream together, possibly. Maybe looking through a hole. Oh, what's on the other side then? What is implied by the presence we are seeing? What are we not seeing that he's seeing? Is this the much lauded, much sung about place in France? Maybe so. Pardon me while I get some water, or I'm gonna keep coughing for the rest of today's stream. Back in 30 seconds. Hello again. All good, all good. I'll start getting dressed now, see what happens. A ball game, a beach. Yeah. It's interesting though, the bottom here is not, is not covered. So the man could get down and look underneath. But maybe he's not supposed to be looking through, whatever it is. And so it would be ungentlemanly to bend over and see. And maybe the fellow in the bowler hat is his guard, making sure that no one notices that his friend is looking through. Or maybe he's looking boredly while waiting his turn to look through. I don't know. Love it. Love it. Here, many more holes. Why is no one looking through the holes? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Alright, it's a day of white shirt, so it's a day of, I don't know, what kind of tie should we wear? This is a good tie. Is this time where it's a massive camera? Yeah, I have no idea. I know almost nothing about cameras. I have used the camera on my phone. I've used the, what are those called? Those like disposable cameras back in the 90s or so, where you'd buy a camera that was one-time use, and then you'd turn it in at the local photo developer, and they'd give you back your pictures, and your camera would be destroyed. What a strange thing that is. Like, what an interesting moment of disposable culture that is, to have a camera you use and then throw away. Is this Hoover Dam? It says it's in Spain, so it's some kind of Spanish wall? Also, I wonder if this fellow has a large stomach or if he's just leaning back quite a bit while walking. And the kiddos? That's great. More than an observer, it says. You have to be involved. I think if you're a photographer, to only cultivate talent with photography is pretty dull. You have to read, you have to look at sculpture and paintings. That's how you build this talent. Yeah, this is the line I often tell my students who say they want to be better at writing. I always say, you just gotta start reading. The way to learn how to produce good sentences is to read good sentences. And that's fascinating. That's fascinating. Yeah, so I was always like, what's happening here? With these kind of clothing, I assume these people are farm workers. Maybe they're having a lunch break together, staying out of the sun. Who knows, who knows. Alright, new jacket too. Let's do what today? Let's do a blue jacket. That seems nice. Alright, thanks so much for listening to my opening ramble today. I've been live now for about an hour, about 50 minutes. I'm sure there's a demand for a little bit of gaming time, so we can do that. Like I said yesterday, I was very sad to say goodbye, because we're having so much fun and I had to go teach. And today, no teaching. So we can stand here, we can play, we can work together. Let me complain about something first, though. One more complaint and then we'll get to the game. I have a student who's struggling, and I'm fairly sure she has an undiagnosed learning disability. And she's very, very nervous about talking to anyone official. She wants to work with me, she trusts me, etc., etc. And so we talked yesterday for a while about how one goes about the process of being diagnosed with learning issues, learning difficulties. And she said she would really appreciate if I would reach out and work with someone to try to help her understand the process of that. And I could say, hey kid, just Google it, but it's clear she needs some help along the way. And so I reached out to our school's learning help center, the folks that help people who need accommodations in their education. Because I feel it's the obvious place to go. And so I said, hi, I have the student having some troubles. She's really shy, really nervous. I'm trying to work one-on-one with her. Can you give me some tips? And they wrote back saying, Professor Risordi, we do not see any academic early warning reports from you. You must report the students having academic difficulties and that she might fail your course. Period. The end. These people. Especially the case that my question came in and they looked at a little flowchart and the flowchart said, number 1, has this professor filled in the form? And I hadn't, so I got the, you have not filled up the form. So, yeah, like obviously I'm not an expert on learning disabilities. I'm not someone who is trained in that kind of thing, but I am trained in trying to help students. And the student opened up to me and was willing to have me advocate for her. Felt very, very cool. And the response felt very, very uncool. So that's where we are. Beep boop, file not found. Yeah, I mean, the claim that the Japanese are fairly... the claim that the Japanese are fairly bureaucratic is absolutely true. And there's just not a lot of attention to particularity of situations. Instead, they go into their box. And this helps keep people safe, because everyone knows just to follow the rules and it'll be fine. And this American comes along and says, no, I don't want to follow the process. Give me what I want to know. That's how it goes. Are they protecting their job security? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just used to schools that trust faculty, generally speaking, and trust that students sometimes don't want to engage with the bureaucracy. They feel okay engaging with their person, whoever that is. And then eventually there'll be a moment of shifting the student over to the bureaucracy, but it's not done all at once. It's a slower process, but that's how it goes. So, too bad. Time for bureaucracy, hooray. Speaking of bureaucracy, let's get ourselves working on building an empire. Oh, my tie's kind of shiny today. That's exciting. Was it a cultural thing or educational administration thing? The person who responded to me is an American, but the person who runs her department is Japanese. And so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was American or if it was a Japanese response. Whichever way, it was super annoying and worthy of ranting. Question, how many ties do I own? Now probably about 20 or so. At the high point of the tie pile, I probably owned about 80 or so. We can talk about the tie pile some other time. We're gradually rebuilding it here, though. We're gradually buying one new tie a month or so, slowly getting more and more. But I'm trying to be a little bit more discerning in my purchasing. Where back in the good old days, I would just buy any tie I saw. Many of them were so unbelievably ugly, but now we're buying a little better. Do my students call me doctor, professor, Mr., or my first name? I tell them I prefer my first name. Many of them will barter or negotiate to doctor first name or professor first name. Most of them have been trained that professor is the word to use, but I really don't like that kind of insisted hierarchy. There's enough hierarchy in the classroom independently. It just feels like a weird distancing to use my formal title, but that's just me. All right. What else do we got? Hello, Core. How's it going? Good to see you, Kibbs. Welcome. Do I have a tie addiction? No. Just buy ties because I like them. I like sharing with you. It's nice. It's nice for sure. All right, let's load our game. If you missed the start yesterday, we were playing as some big dumb rock people. And the big dumb rock people are currently trying to unify themselves. We started an origin called Under One Rule, in which one character had successfully managed to convince the rocks that rock people strong together. Now, why is it the case that my saves are not going to the cloud anymore? I don't know enough about how Steam handles saves, but this is weird, isn't it? That things would be nicely cloud saved and then suddenly not cloud saved. I don't think I changed any settings. They're all clearly Iron Man. Is there a setting for this maybe? Looking for anything about cloud saving in these. Auto save to cloud is off. Hey, that would do it. I don't recall changing that, but hey, there we go. There we go. Let's modify that, and cool. Sounds good. Hopefully it saves the cloud next time. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Steam Cloud's been having some odd issues lately. Yeah, so actually the game I'm playing off stream, Football Manager, has been occasionally saying we're unable to sync your file with the cloud file. As such, anything you play today might be deleted. And so far it hasn't deleted anything I've done, but maybe one of these days it'll happen. Needing to subscribe for more space. Does Steam actually have a limit on save file size? At some point, will you hit the, you can only save so many files? Because I've been a Steam person for a very, very long time and have just saved lots of games. So if there's a cap on it, like your theoretical cap in your Google mailbox, it is possible to hit it someday. Some not per game. Okay, in that case, I haven't played that much Stellaris, so it's very unlikely I'll cap out on that. So, Happened in your Battletech save. I'm very sorry to hear that. Is there a way to see on a particular Steam game how close you are to your save file cap? And if so, is there also a way to delete them? Now, is that deleting just going into your save load page and deleting the file, and then you're fine? Or does the cloud remember forever? Nothing is truly deleted on the internet. Friends, this is us. Wait, isn't that the name of a television show? Am I getting sued? This is us. And we don't know about any other empire yet. And I am amazed by that fact. We've been playing the game for 21 years, it looks like, and we have not met any other empire. Our context page is blank. Now, I'm relatively sure we're not playing a solo empire map, but that would be kind of hilarious. It all belongs to me. So that's a little strange. A little strange that, I haven't met anybody. What do we know? I know I'm trying to find a way to hear, because this archaeology site had something very interesting about it. What is it? Our precursor civilization is the robots. We also had the Hand of God cultist breakaway happen. And so I think we're in the midst of both of those missions. Yeah, the Fist of God. We have to now go to destroy a cultist shipyard. And that's down here. I don't know how strong the cultist shipyard is. The fleets we've fought so far, I think maximum strength are about 400. Our fleets are up to about 1,400 or so. Unupgraded. So we'll do more of that. Oh, we're still piano music going. Thank you, Secretera. Today you are our honorary mod for remembering to turn off the piano music and put on the Stellaris music. Here you go. Who needs pianos? We're in space. In space, no one can hear you piano. Good to go. So we need to go here and destroy a shipyard. I'd like to continue building up my fleet first. Though as you see, we are at fleet cap right now, so not much more to do with that. The other mission we currently have going is the precursors, and there's a refinery out there somewhere over here on Santander 4, though I believe this refinery job was relatively difficult, so I wanted to wait on going for that until we are fairly sure we have everything near us scanned out. And we have 3 science ships right now. I'm considering making a 4th, a 5th, who knows. Also the fungal trail, which is leading us over to here. Fungal trail. This is why I want this this system so badly. Is there's a fungal trail, and I don't know what it leads to, but apparently some giant mushroom that is sending signals into space. And there are very, very more things. I want to do all the archaeology, of course. We'll see how it goes for sure. Hey Gorlum, it'd be fun if the stones have stone speed perception. I don't know what that is. Is stone speed perception a trait in this game? Is it from other science fiction shows? I really know very, very little about it. We're in the process of setting up our 3rd planet now. So we have our main planet's called Rock. Our second planet's called Gas. It has a gas generator on it. And the 3rd one here is called Moist. It's a planet we've taken over that is a tropical rainforest. And our rock people are okay with that. This planet's kind of cool because it's, I think, size 23. So it'll be a lot of room for us to grow and develop. And not quite sure what we're going to do with it yet, but we'll see. I think we're also planning to build here, is that true? Build here, is that true? Yeah, I don't recall why I wanted this one. There was something about this planet I wanted, but I don't know what it was. Or maybe it was here instead. Somewhere something, something, something. 25 is quite large. And this one has crystalline caverns. So I want this one to get the bonus resources. But maybe I'll take both these over as time goes by. The rock people are convincing more and more planets to join them. I like to imagine that my rock people are speaking to the planets and saying, "Brother Rock, though you may not rise, may we cooperate with you." And that would be lovely. We'll see. It appears the asteroid W11297 and surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep in the center of the asteroid, we find traces of extremely valuable alloys. Nice. There are also hints of bacterial life that's now died in the vacuum of space. The celestial body once bore the promise of life, and now it bears the promise of alloys. Cool. So it's always very nice having free alloys out there. And a leader is leveled up. This is Smart the Scientist. Now, unfortunately, Smart the Scientist is not actually the council right now. This because their skill was insufficiently good for the council. Now, I believe the next thing we're doing in government is opening up a council slot. And I'd like to have Smart the Scientist join the council, because that research speed will be beneficial. I'm going to take the upgrade here, again, believing that they will eventually be on the council. That'll be good. Okay. Honestly, I don't remember exactly what we're doing, other than just building, and hoping it all works out. As of right now, we have 2 job availability, with only 38 people. Not going to build too aggressively this time. Amagathora 4, Strategic Resource discovered. During a survey of Amagathora 4, the Lookat discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. These gases have a variety of different uses, particularly the operation of advanced energy-based weapons and force fields. Some gases can be used as starship fuel or even as recreational drugs. No. While we do not possess a way to extract it, we should consider establishing control for future exploitation. Amagathora is over here. So yeah, we're definitely taking that over. It has 3 suns, which is kind of crazy. And it will be ours soon. Alright, this ship has just taken over this little sector here. Good stuff. I believe we now have found a path to Orval. I was pretty sure this way would go faster than this way would, and that has kind of worked out. So you're going to keep on scanning, and we'll see if we find another empire somewhere. If there's no one here, I'll be very pleased. So far, there's no one this way either. It's going to be a very strange playthrough if we don't meet anyone for quite a long time. Feels like the run's going well. I mean, it's going well because there's no one else around us. So I don't know. Hey, it's Smash. Smash is the head of their military, the Shoot. And so he can be a politician, getting all of the counselors additional experience gain. You'll recall that our counselors, our people live for 285 years, so experience gain is not super fast, but both of these are just experience gain, 15 or 20, or we can go with a little more faction approval too. I'll do the faction approval. As of right now, all the factions are largely fine with us, I believe. It's very early days on that one. Yeah, the path to victory wants rivalry and such, and I just cannot get that because there's no other empires. Technological progress wants research treaties with other empires. This requires us to, meet other empires, so we'll see how that goes. Hey, ABD, how's it going? Thanks for the ever-soothing narration. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. If I considered audiobook recording, I appreciate that. My standard answer is I stutter. When I'm reading, I'm unable to do entirely clear talking. And sometimes even while I'm narrating, you'll notice this also, where I just kind of yammer along for a while and then get stuck on a word. And so it takes some careful, careful vocal training or vocal practice to record audiobooks. But I don't know. When would I find the time for it? But thank you for the nice words at least. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Okay, so this is a terraforming candidate that, as you see, is size 28. That is huge, 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 huge. It's Amagathora right here, so it's probably something we'll check out before too terribly long. And the new science ship here. This science ship I've not quite been sure what to do with, because this is the one heading this way. This one heading this way. I guess I'm going to have the Amagathora ship go ahead and scan this one, because it's not entirely finished. But then we'll go here and see if we find anybody at all, I guess. Also, research complete energy siphons. Cool. We can have more edict funds, faster population growth, or remove dense jungle. We have one of those. I'm going to take the faster population growth right now because we have so very many colonies going. 3 of them, goodness gracious. And then they are filling up kind of slowly. So we'll see how that one goes. Am I allowed to rename suns? Can I rename sectors? I can. Alright, team. I'm going to need your help in deciding on names for these 2 sectors next door. I'm not going to rename every single system not sector. But the ones we have planets in, I will. So our people are not terribly clever. Our main sun is called Light. We could call it Light 2 and Light 3. Lighter, possibly. Lightest. But this one actually appears a little brighter than our home one. So Radafi here, class G-starred, is Yellow Dwarf. It's made out of hydrogen. Sparkle and shiny, I love it. Bright? Oh, the Light Bright. Wasn't the Light Bright a toy I had in childhood? I think the Light Bright was some kind of projecting light behind a screen. And then on the screen you could put in little colored pegs? Is that the word for it? And so when you turn up the light in your room, and then you had these pegs in, it would project a face or a character that you'd made. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, screen with black construction paper and plastic pegs. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that kids these days will never know the joy of playing with. I'm not going to pull it up right now, though some part of me wants to be a streamer who, when I mention something, stops the game and pulls up Google right away. But I realize that'll throw off the rhythm of the stream, so that's cool. They do still make Light Brights. Oh, wow. Remember the viewfinder? Oh, yeah. You had these, like, goggles you put on, and the goggles would have a rotating disc of cells. Yeah, disc of cells that you could see, like, oh, it's the Magical Kingdom Castle at Disney. And then you'd click a little button, it would click forward. Oh, wow, it's a roller coaster. Yeah, I love being able to see faraway places. It feels so, I don't know, so antiquated now, of course, because I can just pull up Google Images and look at whatever. But yeah, it felt like you were there in some sense, because right against your face. And now we have the Apple goggles coming. Even more. Yeah, I think the Apple goggles is the return to the viewfinder. That is good. Alright, we're going to call this one Bright. I like that, the Bright system. This is Bright and we are not. And then over here, we're going to call this one, it's Blue. Like, the word Cobalt comes to mind, but that's too nice for our people. We're going to call you Blue Blaze. Blaze feels like on the border of too smart. Blue Fire feels better. Alright, good. We got some folks now. I like it a lot. Fine, continues along. I believe this does not connect. But at this point, because we know we can get there this way, I'm suddenly feeling like it's a much better idea for us to... Yeah, for us to begin thinking about where we want to try to have choke points. We've expanded so far that it feels kind of dumb to think about choke points out this far. It's take quite a long time for our construction ships to get there. This dead ends. I expect this does not. I think Besnar is as far out as I'm going to try to have us actually build to right now. Unless, well, okay. It's going to take a while to get there. I guess I want to go a little bit past that just to understand what's around. Is Lights End a black hole? I believe it is, yeah. Yeah, so I'd like to get that very much. Typically formed as a result of a collapse of a massive star, etc., etc. Yeah, it's a black hole. It'll be ours soon. So I guess I'm going to go scan out this way, just so we can see other empires coming. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And I do want to get scanning in this direction, just to understand. So if there's someone this way, I assume they're a fairly small empire. Now, is there any way to tell for sure that I have other empires in this game? Because I am gradually getting to the worry of maybe there's no one else here. Maybe we really are alone out here. I love it. I love it. Would us really care about the other stars? So the reason we name them is because we have, yeah, because we have, hey, it's little aliens. Good to good. It's because we have planets there. I'm not naming stars that we do not have planets at. Okay, encounter in Eglomia. Eglomia is, I don't know where Eglomia is, but, oh, here it is. Alien vessels. They are the mining robots. Not a real empire, but let's learn all about these. Oh, we're playing as rockmen. If these are mining robots, they are our true enemies. Their attempt is to destroy rocks. We'll see. For now, we assume they're coming in peace. We know nothing about them. But if they are, in fact, mining robots, they're coming in pieces instead. For sure, for sure, for sure. I like that we're able to have different kinds of characters and different roleplay opportunities in this game. Because there's no other playthrough where I've ever seen the miners and said, oh, those are our sworn enemies, because we've never played as rocks before. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. We've built up no star bases yet. We need to have some of those. Hey, Core, what expansions do I have? What DLCs this game? I mean, I'm sorry to say literally all of them. I do not believe you have to own all the expansions to play this game and have a great time. I think even the base game is super, super fun. I think I played 2 or 3 base game playthroughs before I got any DLC. We talked yesterday about what DLC is best, and we can tell you more about that if you want to know. But yeah, I do have all the DLC to put out top flight, cutting edge streaming action. Stuff like that. Okay, so it's looking like we're getting to the edge of how far our sector can go. So we may need to have some more sectors before too terribly long. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. You watch hundreds of hours of Elix play this game. Is his name said Elix? Italix? Whichever way, I know he's a great streamer. I've never actually watched his stream, unfortunately. There are a lot of streamers who put out good content in the games we play. Italx, thank you. But yeah, I know very, very little about them, unfortunately. Covered in debris. The surface of an asteroid is littered with metallic debris. Let's check that out. It's a quick little search. And then I see we have a little bit more naval capacity thanks to our continuing expansion. So we'll add one more ship to the backup fleet. Here's the place that has the exotic gases. Exactly, Malf. Yeah, Apocalypse, Utopia, and Overlord are the ones that I think are the best bang for the buck DLCs. They change the game in the most interesting ways. But Federation is also really cool. Any of the content packs let you see different kinds of characters. It just opens up the role-playing possibilities, opens up different kind of character builds. But the game is really fun, even in base form. So I love it. I love it. Your name is just CG Core. I'm sorry. How have I been calling your name again? I know I say it wrong every time. Yeah, there's no excuses other than I'm bad at reading. I think I say Gore. I flip the C and G all the time. I apologize. I apologize for bad reading of names. As promised, we want to go here because it has some super cool stuff available. Streamer guy, don't you claim to be intelligent? I thought you said you're a professor. What do you mean you can't read usernames? Goodness. Alright. How are things looking? Only one open job here. Because we're down to one open job, I'll begin to make more job stuff here. What we're seeing is that the planet called Gas is super interested in making minerals. So it's gas only insofar as it has one spot we can have gas extraction from. We will build that once it's available, though as of right now we can't do that. So this place wants minerals. Let's make minerals. It also has bonus unity from jobs. Now, I don't think any of the districts give unity, do they? No. So unity will come from our administration buildings, our autochthony buildings, and there's some other ones also, I believe. But for now, more mining. Help free the rocks. Alright, strange mountain formation. It's a strange mountain in the southern hemisphere. Why is it here? We don't quite know. Also, the asteroid over here was evidently used as a junkyard by someone at some point in the distant past. All manner of discarded machinery and metallic refuse has been deposited inside the asteroid's weak gravity well, being slowly pulled into the jumble of debris that now covers the surface. There's nothing of value to be found here, but a lot of metal we can salvage. There is no away. When you throw it away, it goes here instead. Hooray for recycling. Okay, research stations give more faster research. Pretty good. Guess we'll do faster survey speed at some point. This really benefits us. That's one of those research, if you don't get it early, it feels really bad because it's just not useful after a point. Hey, silly. Yeah, the rock is growing more and more and more. Yeah, it's a weird start. Weird start. Wait, why is my construction ship building here? Oh yeah, I thought I hadn't connected them, but no, I just hadn't sectored them up. And I forgot to build various harvesting elements there. Alright, so know all about that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out the research anomaly. It's only difficulty 3. There's some difficulty 5 somewhere I've ignored this far. And I'm going to go ahead and reinforce this fleet and upgrade both of these. And then I'm intending to have the fleet move over to where the shipyard is. Though I recognize I'd probably send the science ship in first just to see what's there before I commit the whole fleet to it. That would be good. Gigantic skeleton. We thought it was a mountain range, but no. One colossal alien life form. It's real old. It must be some massive dog for these massive bones. We can investigate that if we want to. And since someone's there, 180 days, let's do it to it. Alright, the colony of Moist has begun. Hello, Moist! There's only one block on this whole thing. Well, we'll begin right away by making the Autochthony Monument, just to get us more unity straight away. And then, this place looks like it's not super into mining. Instead, it's a place where we're going to just make a whole bunch of consumer goods and alloys for the rest of the Empire, presumably. The one dense jungle here, we can't remove yet. But when you remove it, we're going to get one more generator district. Not super needed at all, but fine anyway. Okay, we don't have local governors yet. We have a sector governor instead. I have a whole bunch of scientists. Eventually we'll have fewer of those. We'll see. Is there a setting at the start where you can change number of civilizations? Yes. I think I put the random button on for civilizations and fallen empires and whatever the other one is. And so I think the random said... I think the random said it's going to be between this number and this number. So I'm guessing on the random roll, we got the lower roll, but I don't know. You can put it at 0. We'll say 95% sure we did not put it at 0. But it's possible. This is going to be the worst playthrough ever if we never actually find anybody else. Now, what I'm hoping is happening is that the other the other empires are just kind of distant from us, and are also building up like the Dickens. I think it'd be really fun to have a bunch of relatively well-established empires out here. That could be cool. All right, we continue forward. Have any battles yet? Only non-empire battles. A little surprisingly, but yeah, we've had those. I guess this fleet upgraded also. More. Hey, first content event. We've met some new life forms. Maybe they're an important empire. We discovered a life form, although calling it a life form may be incorrect. They appear to be fully automated, mechanical drones built for some kind of industrial purposes. Must be friendly. Operations continue, but since likely the machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it'd be prudent to tread lightly. Check it out. Who are these robots? Let's see what they do. We then found another asteroid. Mostly been laser chiseled with great precision into the likeness of a small temple, a shrine to the untold, a great destroyer deity of several old Usian faiths. The temple's been tumbling through the quiet of space for longer than we've been capable of spaceflight, a finding which more than disturbs our researchers. Disturbs more than a few of our researchers, sorry. Despite the unsettling nature of the discovery, the science officer's search has suggested we search, good job search using your own name, for more objects matching the characteristics of the space temple. He's proposed likely candidates in nearby star systems. So we could refuse to find the gods, or let's look for the old gods. We'll look for the old gods. Hey keepers, you pulled up the VOD. I have 4 to 8 AIs possible. So maybe we have 4. Which would be kind of silly if so. This is what I get for marking, for marking the game as don't worry about how many, let's make it random. We can never ever do randomness again. Like I said, I want to send a science ship this way just to find out how large this is. And leaders leveled up. This is our governor. Our governor can have cheaper blocker removal or a council trait. We'll go with the cheaper blocker removal because we are removing blockers, kind of, sort of.
Special project complete.
Alright, we studied another massive skeleton, found the creature ended up on the planets somehow. Residual energy readings indicate a dimensional portal. The creature stepped through the portal and died. Why? Who knows? Only the shadow knows.
Situation log updated.
Okay, here's something to do with the old gods. The ROK Look At has entered the Hodium system. Its crew reports the star is indeed orbited by another object not dissimilar from the prior shrine we found. Let's check that out. Hailbeard, have I ever won this game? No. I've survived through some endgame crises, but I've never, taken over the entire... I guess it depends on what you mean by win. I don't actually know under what conditions the game pops up there is no more game to play. I know in Creator Kings and Victoria, there's a certain year you get to, and it's just over. I actually don't know what point Stellaris ends its playthrough. We have accomplished some goals, though, and then stopped. We've also had some absolute disasters. But yeah, I don't quite know under what conditions we call this game won. Alright, so we found ourselves... Every surface of the benefactress's shrine is covered with a complex web of pictograms, seemingly telling a story far more expansive than the lingering fables on rock. Though only distantly related to known ancient languages, modern technology should allow us to decipher the pictograms, given enough time and resources to. Hello to you, Dr. Oi Oi. Hi, your name is Oi. Hi, I think. Good to have you, friend. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. So, where exactly was this? We just entered this sector. So instead of scanning it, I'm going to pop over here and check it out now. The functional brother. What's my favorite thing to eat you can only get in Japan? I like onigiri. Like, it's a really simple dish. It's very cheap. It's just a rice ball that has seaweed outside, and then also has usually a tasty treat inside, like some miso paste or maybe a bit of fish. I like its simplicity very, very much. Yeah, it's a rice ball. That's right. Whoops, this is my construction ship. I tried to send my construction ship out to scan stuff. That's not how this works. So this ship is going this way. Let's have this one go this way. So if we did end up with only 4 real empires in this whole galaxy, how is this going to go? Like, it's going to be a very boring playthrough. Like, it's fun to expand. It's fun to Rockman smash. But I think 4 might be a very small number for a place of this size. It's a challenging research on the barren plains. A weak signal is pulsing in darkness space. Sure, let's do it. And we continue unlocking our aptitude, making our soldiers and leaders stronger and stronger. So, for every admiral and general you have, you get more navy capacity. For every governor level, you have empire size go down. Every scientist level, you get more experience gain. All very cool, all very nice. The only issue with having leaders building up our stats is when the leader dies, the stat goes away. But we're very long-lived, and so that should be good. We trust the leaders and give them absolute power to influence how the empires run. Philosopher kings through and through and through. We then have another level up on our scientist character. No archaeology yet. So faster survey speed, more experience gain, or gets more unity. I'm just going to go with gets more unity, even though faster surveying would be really nice. More unity for more leveling up, all very cool. Deciphering the pictograms in the Benefactress's shrine went more smoothly than anticipated. The linguists assigned to the project described the text as somehow familiar, clicking easily for them, despite the grammar's age and complexity. They note, however, these written messages allude to some truly obscure themes and contexts. We can't understand them until they're combined with other texts associated with the quadrumvirate godhead. I didn't realize that we were from a polytheistic culture. Our main ethics is materialist. We no longer believe in the gods, but apparently at one point we believed in 4 gods working together. Now, are they 4 parts in one? Do they have different personalities? Do they compete with each other? I look forward to finding out about our own former religion. Okay, so you are the ones moving on to here.
Construction complete.
Okay, fully upgraded fleet. That's good stuff. Gonna have...
Ships upgraded.
we could build 6 more baby ships. I'm gonna hold off on that and move both of our fleets. And it's taken a while to scan to there, so I'm actually gonna continue building up the other baby fleet here. We can have 6 more. Good. Build, ye pretties, build. We have so many alloys. Kind of silly. Crossword time, almost Sakura. It is the case that an ad break is coming in 1 minute's time. And so I guess it's time for us to say, my friends, my friends, my friends, my friends, we're taking a quick ad break. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. You will not miss any gaming content. You will only miss an old man playing the crossword. So, if you're an ad watcher, I do appreciate it. If you're a subscriber, I appreciate that too. If you subscribe, you don't have to watch the ads. You get to watch the crossword, and you also get to feel good about helping out the stream's finances. The ads do that too also. Thank you very much for hanging out. 12 Eskimos asked, what do the ships look like? They look like minerals, and I will show you the minerals presently. I think we're down to here. Hesitant, unsure. Rub the wrong way. The word irk comes to mind. I'm blank to it. I'm up. Maybe I'm into it, though. Permission denying phrase. No, you may not feels right to me. Okay, we're not sure that start is here. But if it was, I'm up to it. It'd be Starro. No. I'm missing something probably. Word in a punny tailor shop name. I mean, it could be so, like, so what? Oh, I mistyped unsure. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that, Secretary. I'm used to it, seems more likely. There we go. Very good. Sought damages. Sought sued? Good. Toy that fought Cobra. Oh, the G.I. Joe fought against the Cobra commanders. Potato. It does not matter how you say it. It's all the same to me. Something like that, possibly. It really sticks in my craw. That's a word I only use in that context. Craw. U.S. Teachers Union. Oh boy. Shoot. The NEA, National Educators Association, closes capital city of Stockholm. I assume it's Oslo, but I really don't know for sure. Wow. Oh my, possibly? What's the down here? Out of date. Old. So I think oh my is correct there. A truck brand. So trucks are part of a skateboard, I think. It's the metal part that connects the wheels to the board. But I'm guessing it's like GMC. I think it's a brand of trucks. So they have a Sonoma, maybe. A common Vietnamese surname. I have no idea, actually. I had a friend up to high school whose name was spelled like this. And so many of my teachers said, Nguyen? Nguyen? I felt really bad. He said, just say wing. Wing as close as you're going to be able to do. But yeah, it was a real moment of othering consistently. They didn't just ask him how to say it. They just repeatedly said it incorrectly. Minnesota state bird. I guess it's the loon. I know loons are on the money of Canada, but loon it is. Having said that, it could be but, possibly, maybe and. I'll put but in and we'll see. Country traversed by the Mekong River. Is that Laos, I believe? Maybe. Author of Shattered Bonds, The Color of Child Welfare. The word Dorothy fits in the first portion of this, but I don't know if that's right at all. Or Dorothea, possibly. Leave alone. Closet foray. So closet foray could be like shopping, trying on clothing, redoing one's style. I don't know. Every time I turn around, back in love again band. Every time I turn around, that's every breath I take. That's not going to be it. Could be ELO. ELO is a popular band name in this thing. Could be that one with Lisa Left Eye Loeb or Lopez or something. TLC, I guess. Not sure. Some TikTok trends. I know that often on the TikTok the youth do dances. I'll try that and see. Nigerian ethnic group. I do not know. I know some Sudanese ethnic groups. I know some Rwandan ones for unfortunate reasons, but we'll see. Character progressions. I mean, probably arcs. Characters go on arcs and develop, maybe. The viral large boulder the size of a small boulder, for example. I mean, I'm guessing it's a meme. Usually it shows the exact same boulder, I think. So it might be tautological, not sure. Watch face, the dial. Morrison, who wrote, I refuse the prison of I and choose the open spaces of we. That's Toni Morrison. That's a quotation I actually use in my classes to try to get my students to think about why would you call it an open space of we? Why is the I a prison? Many of the students still choose the I at the end, but they're at least struck by the way Morrison phrases it. Creature, the story of Aladdin. Creature. There's a monkey. So I only know the Aladdin movie. I don't know the Aladdin basic story. There might be a cobra. Maybe there's like a taming of a snake. There's a genie, but a genie is not a creature, I don't think. It might be. Nimble, deft probably. Dermatologist focus is, well, the skin most likely. And periphery means to the side, but I'm not quite sure how to phrase that for now. Okay, all the crosses gone through. We'll pause it there, come back to it in an hour or so. I feel good about today. I feel like we're going to finish the crossword before too terribly long. But for now, we return to our kind of sad and kind of empty world. Maybe we're alone in the stars. Maybe no one had reason to fear what's happening out here. Okay, for the first time we've gone negative on a resource. Luckily in this case, we have a place with a whole bunch of industrial districts, and so I will go ahead and begin to build more industry, and that will help with that, though with available jobs, it's going to take a while. Possible reroll. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about. And I might call a vote on this one. Should we continue playing in this potentially kind of empty galaxy? Or should we restart the game with a lot more folks around? I'm really enjoying just kind of expanding and hanging out. Like, it's fun, but I do wonder, like, will it get boring at some point? And will we have sunken too much time then? I don't know. The rock Lookout has entered the Avasconia system. Crew reports the stars is indeed orbited by another object, not dissimilar to that of the Untold, and yet another place of finding more science. You like having a couple decades about neighbors because exploration is more fun. I agree, Empress. I love finding missions. I love learning how the stars fit together. So I think I will stay with it. And I guess it's kind of more adequately summarizes, you know, the world that we live in, or the universe we live in, where there's no one right next door, or if there is, we don't know anything about them. So, all right, here we have something to research real quick. Maybe they're all over here. See, that'd be really, really cool. I'd be so pleased if all the enemies, or not enemies, all the other empires are over here, and if all of them were to have like unified into a Grand Federation, and I can be the awakened empire this time. Now, we haven't really built up our military at all, but no pre-space fight cultures yet. Haven't seen any. Yeah, none at all. Just me. Me in history. How it goes. How it goes. Now, we have access... No, we don't. I was going to say we have access to the galactic market, but it doesn't exist. So we can sell things to our own people, I guess, and buy from our own people. Maybe. But we can't trade with our empires quite yet. Interesting. Old Gods. Shrine to the Percipient. The science officer's search is reported back from the Percipient's Shrine. Its walls are inlaid with a logographic script, heavily distorted by layers of protective lacquer. Initial attempts to decipher the text failed. Its grammar is too distinct from other linguistic groups we've encountered. The crew of the Lookout tried removing the protective lacquer for a clearer view, but to no avail. The mission was about to be declared a failure when, on the cusp of an irritated outburst, search suddenly began to perceive discrete lines of coherent text. I was really hoping our Rockman punched the rock, and it said, "Oh, hello, fellow Rockman." It didn't take too long for the crew to utilize the insights of the codex. Soon they had a ceiling, walls, and floors imaged in a spiral pattern. Part of the broader picture we believe may be completed using text from the other shrines. So we've now met the Benefactress and the Percipient. These are the two gods we know of so far. Buildin', buildin', buildin'. Buildin', buildin', buildin'. Okay, down to just one job again, so time to keep building. And this is, again, the starting planet, so it can be all things to all people. We still have housing, right? We still have 10 open houses, so no city districts for now. Yes, for now, I'm going to say add additional industrial districts. Eventually, we'll turn these into something else. But for the moment, that'll help us to catch up here. That's good. The signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. We found a weird signal somewhere. Exploratory probes were dispatched from the find to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. What science author Geo found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refugee of a long-dead race of aliens. They had technology, they never quite reached the stars, and perished to a planet-wide natural disaster. It's a huge vault with thousands of black boxes. We can go check them out.
Situation log updated.
Cool. Where was that? Where was that? Here? Maybe? No? Here, maybe? Yes. And again, we continue building up our ships. Eventually, we'll have access to other kinds of ships than just the corvettes, but for now, more corvettes, more good. Oops. You build here, thanks. If we're to be left alone, we can just keep building planets, I guess. We found the archaic spaceship with unusual design. We're not sure how it works. Let's find out.
Special project complete.
The vault's a tomb for hopeful immortals. Geo asserts the huge blocks of ternary code found in databanks are neural images, digitized brain scans. Doubtless the aliens of Zipper 7 considered this their only shot at any kind of survival. Following whatever calamity befell their planet, they did not have the means to resurrect themselves, but banked on the impossibly small hope that eventually someone else would have those means. So here we are, not having those means, but we can let the aliens stay dead, gain some engineering research, or we do not, but download their neural patterns for safekeeping. Alright, so immediately get double the research, or be a good guy and keep him around. I'll be a good guy and keep him around. I don't know if we can ever make use of those with technology we develop later, but it'd be cool to see what comes of that. And we now build faster and cheaper on our corvettes and frigates. Probably should have waited to build until that was done, but oh well. Alright, mining stations make more stuff, and we can mine from nebulas. Maybe we'll have starports set up to do mining this time, as opposed to pure defense. We found our drones, we've investigated our drones. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems become investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians, that's fine, of an autonomous orbital mining operation? What? Our enemies. It's been established millennia ago, and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment, their immediate purpose is obvious enough, destroying rocks. But who is it that tasked them is not immediately apparent. What's obvious is that no shipment of minerals has been retrieved from the system in hundreds, if not thousands of years. They may only be old drones, but they're kept under close watch by us.
An alien empire has established communications.
We now know about
Mission complete.
the robot folks. We know they are true enemies. I guess at some point we'll need to start separate sectors in each of these directions. So the 25 here, like I said, I think is worth grabbing. So we'll see. Hey, riding dirty. EVE Online is a drones region. If you kill them, they drop minerals. Now they only give bounty cash. I actually played EVE Online for a little bit, and I felt myself getting really addicted. And so I stopped that in a hurry. But I like the idea of EVE Online so very much. Though I recognize it's just not for me. Or it's for me in a way that's not good for me. So, either way. Alright, so show me the planets here. With this one, yeah, size 25. All kinds of industry possibilities. Over here, size 12. Not much going on. Though that does have the crystals. Okay, I think we're going to take this one just to get access to crystals early. So, Nathupa is an Arctic world. We're totally comfortable there, thank goodness. We'll begin colonizing. We need to come up with a name for Neptha B3A. Boop. Colonize with a founder species. So this is going to be called Cold. Our big dumb rocks continue with the monosyllabic names. Very good. How to make a second sector? So we do that by going to the planets and sectors page. Oh, that's not true, I'm sorry. To actually start it, it's on a planet. So you go to a planet page, and then right here is how you edit a sector or create a new sector. Unfortunately, this one's too close. Yeah, this page right here is how you do so. On solar sails, we found the archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion, similar to that of modern ships, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Presumably, the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on solar winds, which created by starlight. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Got a new archaeological site. We have so many archaeological sites. I wish we had an archaeologist, but we just do not yet. Maybe someday. Alright, so this is the place that we are colonizing, yes? I believe so. So we need to then pick a name for this lovely blue ball also. Gotta choose a name for our other sons. Alright, Geo the Think Thought person. Geo the Think Thought is what? Is good at research. He is, or she is, or they is on the council probably forever. So I think I'm making him a researcher just to help us get research all the way. Pizzy, you believe that they patched out manual sector creation? Wait, really? In last playthrough of Stellaris, which was maybe a month ago, I'm fairly sure I started a second sector on my own. In a moment here, we'll see if that's true once I have this thing colonized. I'm relatively sure you're still allowed to make your own sectors. But possibly not. Possibly not. We'll see. Okay, definitely I pushed the button too aggressively and created too many ships. So we need to remove a few of those to go back under proper naval capacity. There we go.
Construction complete.
Good. This trade value, I believe we're not getting, so we'll definitely want to get that. And same with this trade value, and same with this trade value. Is that true? I think it would mean they're uncollected. So we'll want to have some kind of trading starport thing to connect those. Though building the new planet may help with that also. We'll see in just a little bit.
System survey complete.
Yes, we've made it. We've made it, and no one has this thing yet. We still do not know where on Earth other empires are, but there you go. There you go. We had a leader pool refresh a bit ago. I'm looking for scientists who are archaeologists. There are no scientists who are archaeologists, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to choose one of our current scientists and make them into an archaeologist. And, yeah, I guess we're going to choose the one who's currently scanning behind the others. And just start trying to do some archaeology. Should be fun. I found an unidentified object. It's routine difficulty. It's rectangular. It looks like a mirror. What's going on? Show me the mirror. Okay. We have met someone in the Corinth sector. We're going to call them the Corinthians. They're right here. Okay. I don't recognize these at sight. They may actually be an empire. Hello. Whom are you? Now, of course, what that means is they may be able to grab this. Maybe a trade caravan. Lame. I mean, nice to meet traders, etc., 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 but
Innovation rollout.
unfortunate. Faster population growth. Our plants will be filled very, very soon. Gene clinics can help with faster population growth also, which is kind of cool.
Research complete.
Climate control here, we can remove 2 blockers. We also have a governor who helps blockers move faster, so I will go ahead and do that. And then the physics. The physics. Combat rules is partially researched, so we'll do that just to make our fleets a bit stronger. Once this scan is done, I think I'm just going to skip through here instead of scanning. We can scan on the back end. I just need to know how large the shipyard fleet is. We learned about an alien mural. The science officer found an artificially carved slab of rock in alien writing. It's not clear what's happening here. We can translate the text. Fascinating.
Situation log.
We'll come back for that after, as I said, we just see what's going on down this way. Okay. 2 jumps, and then we get the mushroom place. Wow, how cool that there's 3 archaeology sites in a row. I'm loving that. I do wonder how their difficulty is, though. Difficulty 1. That seems like a great place to start, then. Hopefully we can get an archaeologist set up. Some good archaeology skill. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. That said, I actually don't quite know what causes archaeologists to get the archaeologist trait. I do wonder if it is going and doing archaeology, or it's a random select instead. Mr. Excited for the Star Trek reskin? I am also. Yeah, I keep saying I'm going to make a YouTube video for this. Maybe I'll get to that today. I'm not going to get to it today. But I'm very excited. Oh, is that all? The shipyard's only about 1,000 in strength, so our fleet should be able to roll through it pretty easily. But yeah, I think the Star Trek reskin of Stellaris looks really, really cool, and I think it's going to introduce a whole bunch of new players to a game type they may not know about, or they might find intimidating, and gosh, I just love that so much. Military. Let's get rolling.
Anomaly found.
Massive impact. A colossal impact crater hints something big collided with the surface once long ago. Let's find that out. Did you see the Romulan space station picture? I did. It's green and it's beautiful. And it's some really cool graphics in the reskin. Red and Dirty, yes, Stellaris is getting a new version. It's not actually Star Trek reskin, but it's very close to it. It's called Star Trek Infinity, something like that. And it's going to be a Star Trek game in a Stellaris kind of world. It looks pretty cool. Old Gru, good seeing you. Be sure to build in where DLC you have, only in for a week, etc. So Gru, the video I'm trying to make is about how Stellaris works for brand new players. I see what you're saying, though. About how Paradox is not exactly like other game companies when it comes to how DLC works. That is one of the points I'm going to make. Is it's really obvious how the game is going to develop DLCs. Like, really clearly, the first DLC is going to be, here, have some more kinds of species to play with. And so yeah, I'm not going to make a Stellaris video. It's going to be more a commentary on the new game and my excitement as a Stellaris player for it, which some people may not care about, but I care. This is an interesting little system there with lots of good resources. As this does connect, I feel like I should build this way. I now kind of want to have an empire just so I stop expanding. I need limits. I'm feeling limitless freedom. That's a problem. Pick card, any card. Oh, patch. Yes, we need more Star Trek-based jokes. Clearly. No, but I'm really excited for it. As I said before, I tend not to stream new games on release, because it is the case that I'm a medium-sized streamer, and so I often don't get a lot of new viewers from new games. But I will be playing the starter game on release for sure. Hey, it's our very first leader, Rock, the Major Miner. So we could have more High King, giving more and more stability, more and more happiness, everything great. Or Investor, get higher trade value. We're not very tradey at all. Or increase trust with other empires. Yeah, both of these seem other empire focused. So we are High King all the way. FTL impact. A massive crater appears to be a result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the moon for unknown reasons. There's residual subspace echoes nearby. It's collapsed hyperparticulate field, but the ship itself disintegrated on impact. We cannot verify it. Learn some physics anyway. Good. Fleet turning along, and here's our colonization ship heading up this way. I'll walk it a lot. 3 open jobs, 5 open jobs, 4 open jobs. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and begin removing some blockers. We don't have defoliants yet. How about on this one? We can remove... We don't have any blocking technology removal yet there either. At home we can open up these lithoid monoliths, which will give us one more pop. We're digging our people out of the ground. Yeah, both of these do. So we'll quickly have 2 more population, which means only 1 open job, and another person about to be created fairly soon. And so, Emigration's happening. People want to go elsewhere, and that's fine. So 1 more pop coming in. We still have plenty of room. Let's just go ahead and push for 1 more industry for now. Good. So many minerals. Looks delicious. Fairly soon here, now that I've made the connections I wanted to, I think it's time for us to go ahead and put our ships onto auto scan, so we can just ignore the science ships. It's decided to jump all the way back to here. I know I skipped over that one. I understand I skipped over that one, but, you know, at the same time, you don't have to embarrass me. It's fine. You can go scan that one. All right, injuries happened. Heck yes. Time to learn about fancy gases. Though I'd also like to learn about fancy destroyers, higher level ships. Getting those rare gases earlier are amazingly nice. Okay, the Maw of the Truthsayer. What an amazing name for a black hole. The Maw of the Truthsayer. Someone looked there and said, "This is a beast telling us to come inside. The truth is only destruction." Alright, so Geo, I've decided you can be my archaeologist. We've been able to stop scanning in this direction. And so let's find some easy archaeology to do straight away. The one at Yinin is hellaciously difficult. The one at Shashamar is the easy one, correct? No. The easy one is at Zafa. Lirum is also hard difficulty. So I want to go for Zafa first, I believe, because it is the one. And so we'll head this ship over in that direction. Or we could spin out another science ship. This is always the thing. More science ships, more good. Yeah, I'm going to ask this one to do auto scanning as well. It wants to do this one. The game is shaming me for missing ones close to home. I missed them intentionally. I missed it intentionally. I love it. Alright, the vessels in the Corn system are part of an expedition across the galaxy with purposes unknown. They've not made any hostile moves, nor are there any weapons. They're sending out a repeated message. We're working on figuring out the language. What are they saying? Something important. Fragile must be Italian. I'm going to spin out a new science ship just to go do archaeology. That's good. So shipyard, science ship, good.
Construction complete.
Okay. So slowly and steadily we keep on expanding. Hey Neophobos, good morning, evening, etc. Still morning here, 10:30 a.m. Hope Hope whatever time of day it is for you, my friend, it's good to have you here. That's right, you got the little salute. I don't know why. But for whatever reason, Neophobos, I felt like saluting you today. I know there are some streamers who have like a particular move they do with every new subscription. Like, thank you for rejoining the pirate crew, or here's the honk honk you trucker, etc. I don't think I have any particular gesture. Maybe a little wave, that seems good. Cliche, you like to have 4 to 6 science ships? Yeah. No, I definitely know that I'm fine with this few, but I want to know everything all at once. And so I'm going to continue just spinning out more. This is our archaeology ships. We're going to call it the Dig, because we are very clever rocks. CDJ, thanks for the follow. How you doing, my friend? Alright. I'm just going to throw some random person on here for now, and then hope that the next leader reload that we'll be able to have an archaeologist come around. They're all about the same for right now. I'll take the one with the experience gain. Over the cap we go. Alright, and then you, scientist, your name is currently Peblin Relantine. It's a great name. But your name is going to be Shovel. Good. He gets mocked for digging into the rocks, knowing full well that it's not clear how much appropriate work is to dig into the rocks. So that's fine. We treat them with respect, though. Respectfully dig into the rocks, as we are indeed rock people. Good. Blocker's been cleared somewhere. It's there. Can't remember any more yet. 5 open jobs, 5 people. Yeah, that's a place we could go for a gene clinic. Just to help with population going a little faster. It's trying its best, but it's hoping a new block at this point is to go for a city district. The upgrade is at population 10, gonna take a while. So here comes the city. And first contact online. The linguists have been surprised how fast we learned their language. The aliens share much of our own outlook on the world. Wow! Having a nice friendship with these people. It's good.
Council agenda ready.
Did we set the other empires to 0? No, someone pulled the VOD, and it's set for between 4 and 6 or 8, maybe? And, that's fine. I wish there were more, but they're not. Alright, we're opening a counselor slot. Do we want the chairman of the mines for a governor or the grand storyteller? So miners give stability. As we dig in the rocks, we learn about ourselves. I kind of want to go grand storyteller because I had some scientists I wanted to put on the council, and I do not know. Stability is nice, but I want to put the scientists on the council, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. We got to change the name, first of all. So grand storyteller is far too complicated for our people. We'll call it talker. Good. Could be grunter instead. Do rocks talk or do rocks grunt? I'm gonna call them grunter instead. That seems better for me. Also, every single time I get to the female line and then want to go back, I go for the shift tab to climb back, and it opens my accursed overlay here. So accursed. Runes are echoing? Oh, I like those. Rocks do echo. Gunter. Rocks do... Oh, Rumbler! I like Rumbler mode. I think rocks rumble. That's good. It's too close to Tumbler, though. Tumbler's the one that evens down our sides. That's good. The Rumbler. Now, where's that scientist I wanted to put on here? Yes. Smart the Scientist. Smart the Scientist. We'll go as a bonus research speed. Good. Okay, we can set a new agenda. What do we care about next? So display of power, get more influence from power projection. Get an event called Shipwright Insight. Don't know that one. Evolving society, get more unity. Unity can be very cool. You can rename job roles. It's true, miss. You can rename basically anything you want to now. I love it. Leadership, get more experience. Preserve the order. Lead by example. Progressive growth. We have scientific breakthrough. Or change on the council. No, I'm definitely going to go with the shipwright one. I'm not sure I've seen that one before. Let's see. Also, I see we have a bunch of open edict slots, but we can go for mining subsidies. They'll be free. I like that. We do have nanites, so we could use nanite actuators. Simple but powerful nano actuators, allowing for complex manipulations and experience of mesoscopic scales. Meso. It's like in between. So mesoscopic means like medium size? Is that true? It's not megascopic, it's not microscopic, it's mesoscopic. It costs nothing. Why does it cost nothing? So, okay, it doesn't cost nothing. It costs 0.86, so partial amounts every month. Or tick, however long that is. We currently have 200 some. I'm going to save my nanites. I'm not quite sure what they'll be used for, but that's fine. Alright. Good. I hope we can get expanded to here before the dig ship gets here. I believe they will get here soon enough. And I think we'll put this ship on auto scan also and see how it goes. Hey, Maronia, welcome back. Stellaris is an epic original soundtrack. It's true. I absolutely love it. Also, Maronia, I want to see who you worked. I recognized your name vaguely, or recognized something about you. I saw that you initially followed the channel back in, like, I don't know, 2017 or something, and then I probably stopped streaming and disappeared. But that's crazy. Welcome back. Welcome back. I know some of you have been with us for a very, very long time, but it's very good to see you. And thank you to all of you who have stuck around for incredibly many, many, many years. You're going to see me getting old. That's how it goes. You don't remember unfollowing? Yeah, I disappeared for like 6-8 months a couple times, and a lot of people unfollowed then just because I disappeared. That's totally cool. But I've been consistently streaming for like a year and a half now. Is that true? A year and a little bit now. And I feel really good about streaming, so we'll be staying around. This is Hadnock 4. It's currently unsuitable for life. There's noxious gases. Maybe we can make it nice someday, but not quite yet. Hadnock 4. That's Alpine. Hadnock 4. There it is. Size 21. The toxicity of our city. The older I get, the better I feel about streaming. I mean, I like that, but it actually is like... the clearer my meds are, the better off I'm doing. So, it's taken a very long time to get on meds where I feel good throughout the winter. But we're finally there. The meds are stable. I'm stable. Things are good. But, yeah, we'll say I'm just getting older. That works too. Hey, Toad Kid, thanks for the Prime sub. It's good to see you. Hop indeed, Toad Kid. Thank you for your kindness, for sure. The leader pile refreshed. Give me archaeologists. You ask for it, and you get it. Nice. They also find anomalies more often. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm going to end up firing Shovel. My apologies, Shovel. But this one has the skill I actually want. Nice. So Shovel, I'm sorry. Don't worry, your name gets passed on immediately to the new guy. Hello, new Shovel. Archaeologist sounds too smart for rock people. They're just smashing the ground and seeing what comes out. Alright, on the good ship Dig, there is the Shovel. Put the wrong one. Wait. Am I clicked on the erect? Oh no, I clicked over here on the upended shard. That's the colony ship now colonizing. Good. Alright. Expand here. Our fleet has arrived for the space battle of my dreams. We'll go for that in just 1 second. And yes, this spot is now mine, oh mine. All right, let's hop on in and destroy the shipyard of the cultists who broke off from me. Hey, we know basic combat rules now. And then, sure, we're about to start a colony. Right on time, we'll do colony research. And hopefully, find our way to additional colonies in the future. That'll be nice. Look, it's an actual contact. Now, is it an Empire contact? No, but it's an actual contact. Greetings from the Varanglian Triumph, certified caravaneers to the stars. When they offer our territory, they'll offer us a deal. All right. Look forward to hearing your deal very soon. Visible, good seeing you, friend. How you doing? Look, the contact page. It's not empty. We know somebody. There they are. They're egalitarian, xenophiles, pacifist. They like other people. I look forward to dominating them very, very soon. Hulk smash. We jumped in. We want to make sure that the smaller fleet... Okay, they're all stacked together. That's great. Here we go. Will we defeat the cultists and their crazy ideas? In the pile here, you can see that they have a battleship called the Path of the Pilgrim, righteous class. And some totally righteous-looking setup. Oh, earlier someone asked what our ships look like. They look like, oh god, blinding, I'm sorry. I'm not playing the game in dark mode. So, looking at the sun. Here they look like. They look like rocks with turrets on top. Flying rocks through the stars. We've now met the Pakian civilization. We've detected a little feudal presence on a pre-FTL alien proto-civilization. The probes show that our Neolithic culture have mastered fire and developed a rudimentary spoken language. We've yet to see any evidence of metallurgy or even written communication. We should continue building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. Nice. I do not know what the our attitude towards pre-FTL folks is yet. We'll have to look into that in just a moment. The alien shipyard that was used by the Fist of God in their crusade against us has been destroyed. Some cultists were captured when their escape pods were picked up by our forces, including their chief engineer. His knowledge of the shipyard's advanced technologies proved quite valuable. Unfortunately, we've also learned the cult's charismatic leader departed the shipyard several weeks ago. He can't keep getting away with this. On her new flagship, a more powerful variant of the alien ship they produced, military intelligence is working on pinpointing the location of the vessel. She will be found. Should we call our army leader Rocky Balboa? I might go ahead and call it Rocky as a bit of a joke, but I'm trying not to do too many smart jokes for this playthrough because, as I said, our rocks are kind of dumb. So, all you all return home, please and thanks. And here, there's some pre-FTL folks for us to learn about. They're in little, adorable, crude huts. That's very sweet. They live in an alpine world. They're in the Stone Age. We don't quite know who lives there yet, but we know they're all hunter-gatherers. So, my construction ship's here. Fairly soon we'll get there. And finally meet other sapient, hopefully, folks out and about.
Construction complete.
Oh, we have something here's going on. Gas has a new building slot. Okay, the reason why I wanted this was to build the population growing gene clinic. Now, I don't know if I actually researched that one, did I? No, I did not yet. I know we're currently researching the gas extractor, and so we'll have that built fairly soon. I'll leave the slot open for now, I guess. That is fine. 3 open jobs. Rock. 1 open job. Alright, so we gotta do more building. We are doing more building already. Cool. Unifying Promise is continuing. So, is this our 40-year plan? Option gives 40 years to fulfill the promise. What's our promise again? What do we say we do? During the unification period, we swore that one day our people would settle on our planet. So we definitely did that. To many, the vow would become an almost prophetic promise. Others doubt it will ever become a reality. Recently, and despite advances in FTL technology, some started using this unfilled promise to undermine the rule of major-minor rock. I'm sorry? Alright. So last time, we rage quit from this game because I screwed up an origin event. Friends, I need some backseating. I need a little bit of backseating real quick. It's saying it's an unfulfilled promise to settle on other planets. I believe we have settled on other planets. Am I incorrect? Like, am I missing something about how this event works?
System geology shut.
Or no. The weak signal from the surface of planets. There's a tracking beacon there. Okay, we must deliver on our promises. Us citizens are counting us to grow into a spacefaring empire in the coming 40 years. We should strive to expand our nation by controlling systems, colonizing planets, and if we encounter other empires, signing defense pacts. After 40 years, our ruler's luminary trait will improve for every 15 points of progress we made. Okay. So, I think this is 40 years it goes along. And then, how many points we have determines how well we did. So just keep on growing and colonizing. Gosh, we're doing it. Gosh, we're doing it. Did Rock send of genes for the gene clinic? I don't know how rock biology works, but it's trying its best. Alright, so this is taken. And Diggy Diggy arrives right now. Probable cultist flagship locations. Deep space reconnaissance probes have found a faint subspace emission in a star system consistent with the drive signatures of the alien ships used by the Fist of God. The cult's missing flagship has been found. Let's send forces to search it as soon as possible. That ship and its charismatic master are too dangerous to leave at large. It's time for the final boss battle. ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that's not the right button then. Let's try again. Alright, so where is flagship, etc.? Should see it flashing now. Ah, it's here. Okay, cool. So we haven't gone that way too much. We'll get there very soon. And that'll be lovely. Alright, trying to think of the next place I intended to colonize. But if our people want more colonization, we'll do more colonization. I'm going to pop through the planets real quick. That's our one we already hold. Down here, there was something that could be terraformed someday. 18 Tundra World, not yet scanned. Size 12. We've just taken one in here. The other one here is size 25 with a lot of industry possibilities. So, plan is an anomaly. We gotta check the anomaly before we're allowed to build up there. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that one too. And then continuing along. Ancient Survey Marker. A small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Hadnock 7. It appears to be an ancient survey marker, placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metal. No one came, and so the rocks are mine. Wahahaha. Continental world with no bonuses? No specials? Tropical world with max moat harvesting. We can get moats there. We have not found moats yet, so that could be nice to have. And these two, nothing special on the one. And a Toomba world. Toomba. Alright, so the one in Besnar, I think I'd like to head towards. And there's lots more to take inside. Pretty good. Alright, look at is down here. We can go scan and research here now because the fleet's been defeated. Speaking of the fleet, it is in the process of bouncing home. Once it's done bouncing home and filling up, we will send it over here to fight. Hopefully they're strong enough. We'll see, we'll see. If the person who's wondering about how to make sectors is here, in just a moment I'll be able to show you how to do so. The frontier sectors can be turned into real sectors if you want them to. It'll be just a moment on that though. Found the ancient orbital shipyard. It's drifting about. Had battle damage. What's going on there? And now we can go ahead and get our cheaper leaders and one larger leader pool. So let's get one extra possible leader every time we have an opportunity to select new leaders. And the dig has arrived. We begin with our very first ever bit of archaeology, the message in a bottle. We found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship. Instead of using propulsion like ours, it used large solar sails instead. Let's learn how that works. We have here two L gates, an L gate and a natural wormhole. So because they're dead-ended this way, and this is a really nice choke point anyway, it kind of is a nice checkpoint, I apologize. This spot's even better. I'll probably go ahead and militarize both of these. One is the big fighting area, and one is the shipyard. So I think we found our first two locations for building up actual star bases. That'd be good. Monoliths. Monoliths, monoliths. Is Sting sitting on SOS? Of course he is. I love that song. I learned that song from Guitar Hero. There are a lot of songs I know only because they were on Guitar Hero, and Message in a Bottle was definitely one. Hit People Guy, good seeing you, my friend. How you doing? Do you remember the first time I ever played this game? Gosh, not really. Yeah, I don't want to deceive you and say, oh, of course I did. I mean, that said, I think every new Paradox game I've played has been kind of similar. Wow, there are so many buttons. How will I ever understand them all? I just gotta stay with it. I'm confused, that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I definitely played Stellaris after I played Crusader Kings, so I was missing some of the personalized role-playing. But at the same time, I really enjoy learning these complex games. So I think it does a great job of the setting. It fills out how the the Empire develops, and I found the combat very confusing. I still do. I haven't really learned anything at all about how to build ships, like to modify them for different enemies. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Aaron Mithrin, good to see you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Still haven't responded to Resorty's email. Don't be like me, chat. It's fine. It's fine. No pressure. I assume you've read the email. You went, fine. And I'll go, fine too. Don't worry about it. No pressure, no pressure. Just seeing you puts a smile on my face, Aaron. But hope you're having a good day for sure. I didn't mean to cause an obligation. We surveyed on Yalta 1. The rock find detected the remains of an automated shipyard in orbit, at least 1,000 years old, and seems to have been subjected to a heavy missile barrage. But one manufacturing bay is still working. We can turn power on there. It'll take a while though. Let's go ahead and get to that. I'll finish surveying it. No, I won't actually. I'll forget there's a... Oh, it might be a construction job actually. Special projects for construction instead of special projects for science ship. That's good. Have you ever considered playing the game Aurora 4X? I don't know that one. Folks have suggested a few different kinds of 4X games, but I do not know Aurora at all. Is it a one that's like extra especially complicated? Yeah, unfortunately, the majority of 4Xs I know and Grand Strategy I know are just Paradox games. Anything outside of that is a little bit alien to me, we'll call it. archaeology line is going along very nicely. Edic, monolithic. Edic, monolithic? Something like that. Sillage 1 is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs, carved by a mineral not native here, placed here by artistically inclined spacefaring races. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must be fictional. Surely. We can throw them into the archives and get some more research, or say they are beautiful. Make digital reproductions of monoliths widely available in the Empire. Maybe that leads to more stability? I actually don't know what this one does, so I will go ahead and scan them and make them available, just to learn together. Huh. So apparently scanning other alien life leads to the Alien Suffered group. We want to have friendly relations with alien species. What alien species? Stop making things up. If I'm looking for a 4X, maybe try CK3. CK3. I've never heard of that one. Is CK3 a good game? What kind of game is it? CK3. No, it sounds like random letters and numbers to me. Aurora 4X is a game where you need Microsoft EdSec access or a spreadsheet. I might play it once. Just see how it goes. Crusader Kings 3, like Stellaris from the Middle Ages. Huh. I'm middle-aged, so it's a space game in which your only astronauts are in their mid-40s? I understand that. Who needs these kids exploring the stars? Instead, middle-aged people. The stars are mine. If you don't get the joke, I definitely played a lot of CK3, and I'm just being difficult with Fernanthus, because Fernanthus wants me to play more CK3. I'm just being a big jerk, I apologize. And by apologize, I mean, that's what you deserve, Fernanthus, that's what you deserve. Alright, we've annotated reproductions of the monolithic imagery found on Silju 1. It proves immensely popular in the US. Many citizens, state the fantastical annals have completely changed how they feel about aliens. 6 pops gains Xenophile. No! No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Alright, I made a tremendous mistake. We don't want alien lovers in our territory. So this is why that new faction spun out. I did it to myself. So the Alien Suffered group want us to not engage in purges, want us to engage in federations, have positive interactions with other people. To all this I say, manage faction, suppression. You've forgotten rock people. Only rocks are worthy of being. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's too bad. That's too bad. It's a cool event. Glad to have learned about it. But I can imagine my emperor is now in a bit of crisis, reminding that rock is for rock. Riding tried CK3, thought it was boring though. Wait, really? I love the role-playing elements of CK3. I don't know. Maybe just different strokes for different folks, but CK3 is one of my favorite games ever. Just because it's... How do I even explain it? Like, you can build the empire and build the family, and so much else is very nice. Hey, Stage-Wise, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. And thanks for hanging out with us. Hope things are good for sure, for sure, for sure. As mentioned previously, I want to turn this one area into a more defended place, because it has the L gate and the wormhole heading into it. And that would be good. Stage-wise, here's something exciting for you. An ad break's coming right now. Ads are coming in 30 seconds, but you'll get to watch the crossword puzzle instead. My friends are pausing for the next 3 minutes, and then we'll come back to another hour of Stellaris playthrough. But time for some crossword. Heck yes. All right, whenever you're ready, I'll say that we just did all the acrosses. Now we'll go all the downs, see how it goes. So whenever you're ready is standing by. Standing by. Good. Middle X or O, like I said, not quite sure what that is other than tic-tac-toe or kissing. Still in motion. Something stop seems possible, but I'm not quite sure what past that. A ballet-inspired workout is bar something. I misspelled standing by. Standing bug. Standing battleground. Good. Hey, Robo, thanks for the resub. Also, came for Stellaris, stayed for the crossword. Surely. I'm glad for that. Bar what, though? I don't know. Proverbial paragon of smoothness. Smooth as silk, I believe, is the phrase. E-M... Okay, this is the key of E minor, I think? I have no idea what this is, though. Yeah, no clue. Put at risk. I'm feeling bad about the letter J here, but Toy that Fought Cobra, G.I. Joe is definitely right. Put at risk. I don't know. Excursion that may require chaperones. A school trip, I believe. So it looks like deaf is incorrect for nimble. What could it be instead? Nimble. Agile? Not sure. Vehicle with specialty plates. So plates here, I immediately thought license plates, which can be customized to your favorite band or team or whatever. Instead, it's armored something. So armored car, I believe. That's good. The longest bone in the human body is the femur. The cross here, potato, is going to be same difference. So I don't know what this means. We'll talk about it at the end because it might be incorrect. But big E, little em, and then E-I-R, ear. I think it's something to do with music, but it might be incorrect. Put at risk. Maybe Oslo's wrong. Jeopardize. Is? Jeopardy. So if it puts at risk, jeopardizes would feel good. But I feel good about that much of it. We'll see past that. Considered. Fact of the matter, factored in is considered. Billion-year span is an eon. Garland often made with tea or tie leaves. It's a lei, surely. Watch this space for updates in brief. Probably to be determined, TBD. It could also be to be announced, we'll see. Card game in which one might shoot the moon. That's Hearts. I'm very bad at Hearts, but Hearts is that game. Harshly criticize. It's my pans often. So the cross was Dorothy. So shattered bonds, the color of child welfare, rather. So Dorothy Roper. I think stop is probably incorrect. Rogers feels likely, but double S probably not. We'll see. Young chaps, lads, surely. And so every time I turn around, Back in Love Again is made by the LTD or maybe Limited Band. Cool. Cozy Corners, a nook. Permission seeking phrase. Can I? Deputy blank, the LA Sheriff's Department subgroup, such as the Executioners. Is there deputy gang? The Sheriff Department has a group called the Executioners? Insert question marks about policing practices in the United States. It might be gang. I'm really not sure, though. Cheese similar to Camembert. Edam or Edam cheese is like Camembert. Poems with dedicatees. That'd be oats. Snaky is sly. Okay, so agile or nimble is spry. I think of the word spry only applying to older people, but it may be more generally usable. Grow with 36 down. Grow old is to age. Okay, that's all the downs done for now. I'm pretty sure on the next ad break we'll finish this one up. For now, though, let's get back to our game and some good progress today. Very, very good indeed. We return to our adventures in the stars. Our stars. What was I doing? What was I planning to do? Cold is almost fully colonized. Then we'll start a new sector there.
Council agenda available.
Oh boy. So we can now launch... No, we can't launch anything. They're still preparing. The last one fell off. So if this were done, we can click on it and make it come, make it go, make it use, whatever. But not for now. Miss, have a good night. Always nice seeing you. You're a little bit wormed into my heart for sure. Good to see you always. No more Unity to spend. Oh, we finally expanded fast enough that the influence is in fact going down. We're at 400 influence for a while, and we're now spending fairly aggressively. Good to know. We can get rid of the glaciers. Maybe dig out more friends from the Earth that way. Fleet Academy online. No, clearly bigger naval capacity. Sitting at 30 for so long has felt kind of terrible. So that'd be nice. Oh, what I was doing, I remember now, was attempting to militarize the area here with the L gates. Wormhole. Maybe these allow a jump. We'll see. But this spot is very, very good to militarize. And so, yeah, it is building a starport there now. Good. I thought I had the find on auto scan. Not sure if I did. We can research there. Okay, I'm going to assume that our current fleet size is substantial enough to go fight this thing. That might be false, but let's head that way and see what we can find. In a while, we'll be able to have double our fleet size, and so that'll be nice for expanding a little bit more.
Construction complete.
Alright, our very first starbase online. This starbase defends a wormhole, an L gate, and a wormhole, so the starbase's name is going to be Hole. Or Holes is better. Oops. Did Z holes. That sounds too space agey for me. Just holes. And like I said, this needs to be a militarized point, I believe. And we still have some trade back here that's not been picked up. I'll need to look into that in just a moment and see if I can fix that. The one behind, right here, is going to be a space station with shipyard, in order to also pick up trade. So let me make a second one of you right here. Good. We should name a system we colonize ours? Maybe. Us is the name of the empire, so ours would be a good name for something at some point. Maybe. New colony established. Great. And Holes needs military fun. So, what do I want to do here? I think communication jammer just to slow down the movement of enemies going through would be nice. And on the front side of things, we'll make a gun battery for now. And then a few basic platforms. Cool. Okay. Where is, here's cold. So cold, we have largely, because I want those crystal mines. Largely. Ooh. We don't know how to dig those out, though, I'm fairly sure. We begin with autochthony. I like the word autochthony so much. Just a weird word, meaning from the ground. I keep using that word forever, no ways. There's not a planet-level decision to increase reproduction, right? It's only immigration, I believe. Increase stability, stop pop growth, expel 10 pops for overcrowding. No, I don't know that. A target uplink is good because enemy can outrange your station without it. Okay, we'll add that as the next building there then. Good. Bunker bot. This is our archaeology happening, I believe. We've traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Yalta 6 to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a mega computer the size of a battleship. We don't know what battleships are yet. It's very confusing. The researchers suggest or suspect it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single, very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. When the crew attempted to interact with the computer, they discovered the facility, which appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors alive. We're immune to fire. That's how this works. As the crew defeated the AI, it broadcast a message to an unknown recipient. So we can scrap the mega computer, get a whole bunch of rare resources, we can boost our own research, get 10% more monthly engineering for 10 years, or let it continue its mission, get some unity. I'll leave it online. You figure it out. That's fine. Hopefully its masters do not come to cause problems for us. Also, we found a giant gas structure of not too much difficulty. I believe this is the casino in space, maybe. Maybe. I don't know where that one was. The scanning continues, though. That's fully scanned out. I'm going to have this one wander on its own to see what it finds.
System geology charted.
Okay, here's the new archaeology site also. I like this one. Well, we'll go here now and scan this. And then I want it to go over this way to scan out that area. Okay. We're up to 45 now. So the leader gets 3 luminary traits increases. I do not know what that means exactly. I look forward to seeing how it goes. There's another shrine to the old gods. Where? At Raprix. Okay. This scanning ship I'm actually have come here instead. Thrown up at the last minute with the old gods. Then building is done there. I guess we'll go ahead and take over the areas with the gates. This is a planet I want right away. I mean, not right away, though again. So much industry there. So much industry. Okay. Oh, low gravity. Cheaper buildings. Decreased habitability means nothing to us, as we have really high habitability as rock people. And more moats, more good. Oh, it's here? Okay. Go ahead and build there for now, I think. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This is a repair of the shipyard. I apologize. So I actually want to have you build the shipyard first, and then we'll build the starbase. Okay, so where is Cold again? The Cold is out there colonized in a frontier sector. Like I said, here's how you make a new sector. Ta-da! So the Cold sector is now online. Sector 1's called Rock, Sector 2 is called Cold. That'll be fine for now. And we want to have a new governor to run that, but I don't think we have any spare governors. Is that true? Let's see. Yep, only one we got is letter lead. We're already over our cap size. This person's good at population growth. That could be cool. Also better stability. These are on the council, though. This one's just higher trade value, more unity. Awesome. Greater trade value also. So trade value and bureaucrats could be good for the main planet. And this guy has better trade value also. And then counselor stuff. I'm going to hold off on having anybody right now while it builds up. Though again, faster population growth could be hugely nice. Rock, I believe, has dug out all of its features. Only 2 open jobs. Population's going. Keep it up. More pop, more good. Everyone's trying to emigrate. Everyone wants to go to Moist, probably. Yeah. New place, nice. Faster colony development. Got to keep pushing out more colonies. Then here, just gonna go with cheaper ones for now. Alright, fleet is nearly where it's going.
Accretion complete.
Good. More things for us. Okay, I know someone to colonize that one. The other planets nearby, I'm considering just colonizing everything for the sake of increasing our leaders' points. Big old world, 21. Let's grab it. This is another cold place. I'm going to call it not cold, but instead ice. Good. Get that started. And our first bit of archaeological research, the message in a bottle. As expected, the interior of the solar sailor is appropriately archaic. Oh no, it's this one. Hey, it's the sea shanty one. I'm not going to read the sea shanty. It's delightful. Imagine me singing. I'm not going to sing today. There's an old computer with an old seafarer song. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating, that stuff. As always, the event just goes on a little bit long, and so it's great fun and then kind of ridiculous. So this sector here, this station is the shipyard next to the hole. So I'm going to call it Hole Yard. Perfect. Perfect. And like I said, I want to have the shipyard straight away. Pretty good.
Situation log updated.
Old God, the Find has found in the Rapric system yet another shrine to the Untold. So we'll have the Find go find the last bit of this. Alright, we don't know what's inside exactly. Fingers crossed that we're actually strong enough to deal with whatever we find there.
Anomaly found.
Okay, we also find a cargo pod. Let's see what that is. Are we not allowed to jump in until... Yeah, we can't even click there until we've had our ships jump in. They're coming. They're coming.
Special project complete.
Oh, the main fleet didn't jump. I only selected one. That's unfortunate. Tiny baby fleet versus 636. Oh no, the main fleet actually is there. We'll be fine there. A couple quick things first, though. The science officer has managed to partially translate an alien mural on Aviconia 7. It's a memorial for an extinct alien race, once maintained a small interstellar empire in this region of the galaxy. They're apparently exterminated by the creator of the mural. Mural? Good old mural. A fact that they seem to regret. Given the mural has been dated to be in excess of 300 million years old, it's likely the creators are also gone by now. Perhaps most interesting of all is the material the mural is made of is in remarkably good condition. They've etched the rocks. Oh, they are truly our enemy. Okay. So you found us at last. No matter. My disciples and I are more than willing to give their lives to the future of the us species. I am that future, in case you didn't realize. The I, not the us? I think not. We've decided to deal with your pitiful forces. The holy flagship shall carry me to Rock, where at last cleanse the homeworld of the unbelievers. Show me the flagship. Ooh, Glory class. I look forward to hearing them shout out glory, glory, hallelujah as we destroy them. There is no I, there is only us. Okay, were there other sciencey research things to check out right now? A whole bunch of archaeology. The Cybex refinery to go check out. Cool. We're gonna have this science ship. Check that.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
The battle begins. Where is your god now? A discarded cargo pod was left by someone in the upper atmosphere of Obnal 1 a long time ago. It somehow escaped the notice of other spacefarers. Decaying orbit means it would have been lost in the gas giant's crushing atmosphere within another few years. It's alien jewelry. How precious, how delightful. We can melt them down, get ourselves more alloys. We can sell them for monies. We can study them for science or keep them. Hey, it's artifacts. We're getting so many artifacts soon from our archaeology that I'm going to go and melt them down. Return them to rock. There is only monkey. There is only rock. Dominate appears to, dominate. Get back to you in a moment. Okay. So this construction ship, I didn't have plans for exactly, other than to keep on expanding so we can have this lovely pre-FTL zoo to watch. Flagship disabled. The Force did manage to disable the flagship of the Fist of God. Its weapons and engines are no longer functional, but life supports are stable. It's time for boarding action. Due to a large number of armed cultists, a significant number of troops are necessary to secure it. We must board the cultist flagship. Fist of God. One transport ship must be there. So I think I need to go actually make some soldiers for the first time in this playthrough. We can definitely do that. Alright, nearest planet. Oh boy, it's up here. I'll go ahead and take them from our capital, though, just to... I think there's something involving population modification if you make yourself an army. So, I wish to recruit an assault army made of robot people. We'll go make 3 of them. And the message in the bottle. We went through the station electronics, pushing a button, triggering an still functional security measure. Our team were locked out from the station system for a considerable length of time before we can engage in countermeasures. So 3 slower, keep scanning, must hear my shanties, or chanties. After days of careful, at times excruciating effort, the science officer Geo retrieved the Doctrine of the Undaunted, a humble textile scroll coated with sturdy plastic polymer. The scroll has been brought back to the Find for further analysis. So with the old gods, we've now found multiple pieces and parts of the mystery of the quadrumvirate that ruled over us long ago. The complete doctrine of the gods, for that's how we believe the recovered text should be regarded. Whoa, we're materialists, settle down. It is revelatory to us as it is devastating to the fantasies upon which our ancient religions were founded. When placed within an Usian-centered context, the texts make it clear we were meant for greatness, guided by the strong hand of a religious leader. We're destined for godhood, but our past is littered with unfulfilled prophecies and sin born of ignorance. Redemption is ephemeral. So we could suppress those findings, monetize those findings, learn what we can from it, or we shall walk in the footsteps of the divine, become more spiritualistic. No. Let's do science. The gods are made into science. That's good. Rainer, what's up, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for hanging out with us. And then, the mining drones. You recall our sworn enemies, the mining drones. They're remarkably efficient at squeezing ever-diminishing returns from rocks that we would have discarded, deemed exhausted of all worthwhile mineral content. The top engineers are working on adapting the drone's methodology for use in the Usian mining networks and stations, which would improve our efficiency, efficiently lessening energy expenditure. Of lesser import is the fact that drones are not completely silent, contrary to previous assumptions. They emit signal pings, though extremely infrequently, at a wavelength hard to isolate from background noise. If there's anyone out there to receive these pings, is a mystery for another time. Feels like it's a Sherlock Holmes novel. That mystery will have to wait. So we could say easy prey, do more damage against the mining drones, or fascinating. Our mining stations get more minerals. Though I like the second one much more from a strategy perspective. Because we are rock people, we must destroy the mining drones. For sure, for sure, for sure. And with that in mind... I wonder if the flagship will just sit here, even if I move my fleet away. I was going to say I want my fleet to go destroy the first group of miners we found. Oh, that says 4,300 strength. We can't destroy that. That was a much smaller group. But no. Not quite yet. Have our assault fleets been spun out yet? Nope, not quite yet. Onto the fine scan here now. Check our home planets. Here it is. How's that building going? 40 days or so. And look at this. Almost done with the aptitude tree. We can either have leader upkeep is cheaper, remove a negative leader trait. So far we have no negative leader traits, or healthcare program. Leaders get 20 years more of lifespan. I guess cheaper leaders is better than the other for right now. Even longer living. We have basically immortal leaders right now, which I have to say I really, really, really appreciate. Seems like fun. The Colony of Cold is online. Has one person and 3 jobs. We'll leave it as is for now. Though what level are the jobs? They're specialist jobs. So there's currently no one who is able to do basic, or there are no basic jobs here. We go ahead and give them a basic job, though I'm not exactly seeing anything I really want to do here. Again, we're here primarily for the caverns. Let's just go ahead and build another mineral spot for some basic workers. Because minerals do, miners do lead to more stability. Yeah, we get stability for having people work in the rocks. Rocks like rocks. Okay, so Yalta, as I said, is the place I want to take next because of the moats there. But where is the ship that should be jumping that way? It's a construction ship, I think. Yeah, the build's on the way over there. I'm actually going to ask it to, instead of doing the research mission, we'll build a starbase first, so we can begin colonizing at the same time that we begin to turn that shipyard back on. We discovered a strategic resource, volatile motes. We have no idea how to use them, but we can use them for energy or explosives or gosh, who knows what. Hopefully find some more good stuff pretty soon. Leader pool's refilled. I like all my leaders already. This admiral is low fleet size. So many possible leaders. I can't even think about them all. Maybe someday. Alright, transport fleets online. So, it's time for us to get a general, possibly. We don't really need one for this, but it feels good to have one. So, army does more damage. Army is cheaper. Army is happier. Does more damage, has more morale. Longer lifespan. Counselor, no. And army upkeep's cheaper. Yeah, this guy here does cost the most, but also seems to be the best. So, what do we name this general? I think we call him Smash. The leader of our navy is called Shoot. The leader of our army is called Smash. Perfect. Eventually he might have a brother, and we'll call him the Smash brother. Good. Okay. Shovel. This is our fine archaeologist. Becomes a level 2 archaeologist to speed up our archaeology jobs. Good.
Bunker clear.
We haven't named this particular planet, or sun yet, rather. Called one blue fire, one light, one bright. Someone recall, or is there multiple? Are there multiple stars here? But I think it showed multiple stars. See multiple stars. Binary stars. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Alright, who knows what it is. We're going to call it Naphtha A. It must be a Naphtha B then. Well, who knows. Change your name over to, I don't know. Again, another word meaning light, but nothing too complicated. We call it just star. It's the star system. Or shine. The word shine is a nice word for name of a son. Well, after people always say, get your shine box. That's the one line from Goodfellas I know. That is that. Alright, fleet needs reinforcement. And fill that back up again. And the fleet was going to go somewhere next. We had some go destroy something. Oh yeah, I was talking about sending them over to the mining ships, but we don't need that. We're not quite strong enough. The mine drones don't have shield or point defense. They're up there bad against shields. So you think we may be able to defeat them with a much smaller army? Or navy, rather? I guess that makes sense. Just a bit of a big coward. So I think for right now, I'm okay with being a big coward. At some point, though, we'll get better shields, and then maybe we'll go for it. Perhaps. Okay, one open job, so time to build again at the capital. We can go for another city district. Though what would I want to build if I had a city district? More bureaucrats from our Unity, probably. Yeah, or just more research. Some more cities for now. Eventually move this alloy off of here, I suspect. Moist's got 2 open jobs, which they have only 1.
Anomaly found.
Strange readings. The planet emits a strange magnetic waves, unlike anything we've seen. We could go ahead and research it. May have encountered an extraordinary example of life on a planetary scale. The planet may be alive. Let's be friends. This is going to take a bit of time to do, but I'll go ahead and knock it out for now, because I want to talk to a planet and say, we're rocks too, and see what comes of that. Okay, so the Rock Construct shipyard is building its defenses, I think. Building something there. What are you building? Is it the shipyard? Yes, pushing out more corvettes to help out. Good, good.
Construction complete.
Give them basic defenses also. And good old Whole Yard is an opening also. One second. Oh, I didn't rename this one. I thought I had. Wait, Rock Construct. Oh, this is the main base. I apologize. This is at our homeland. Right now, we don't need that at all. I wanted to do the star base here, our fine bastion, and I don't know. We don't really know much about the gun batteries right now, so I'm gonna just leave it as is and fill that up some more later. Alright, we found some abandoned terraforming equipment. Since the initial settlement on Cold, several anomalies in the moon's biosphere have been discovered. Is that no moon? The ecosystem is unstable and is not developed according to projected models for a world of this type. The scientists suggest outside tampering, and suspicions have now been confirmed. A few colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The equipment was apparently deactivated in the middle of the terraforming process, leaving the moon's biosphere in its current unfinished state. If we supply enough power, we should be able to reactivate the machinery. There's no telling what end result will be like. Who could have built this? So we can continue building on the moon of Cold, where we take it apart. Bring me Cold. It's here. And there's the moon. Is it? The moon must be very, very tiny. It's hard to see. Or maybe this is the moon we built on. I don't know what it is. So to resume it, what do we need? construction ship. Oh, no, that's not true. I'm sorry. This is a shipyard repair. Resuming it is society research. Dismantling it, you get some good stuff. But no, I want to resume it. What's our current society research? Button, technology. We're about halfway through naval capacity. I would like larger naval capacity, but insofar as we have not found any other empires, we don't need it urgently, so I will go ahead and see what's happening on that moon. Good. Hey, Maronia. What's my favorite Stellaris empire I've played as? Oh, gosh. That's a great question. Though I've played so very, very many Stellaris playthroughs. So I think the things I love about my Stellaris playthroughs are like the degree to which we've created a compelling species and then tried to do weird stuff with them. So two come to mind. One is one of our very first playthroughs. We played as those little adorable lizards with the giant eyes, and we called ourselves the Government Employee Insurance Corporation. Can't remember what it is, but Geico. If in the US, Geico is an insurance company, and they're the Geico geckos. And so our plan was to expand out across everywhere, playing as fanatical purifiers, insisting they needed insurance because we were coming to destroy them. And the other one, we played a group of Cyclops, or Cyclopes, I suppose. Because they have one eye, we chose to play them as the Apple Corporation, calling everything I whatever. I think we played that like a heavy trade playthrough. It was silly. It was fun. Most recent playthrough before this one was a tortoise playthrough, or turtle playthrough, in which we were super defensive. Yeah, super defensive all the way through. And that one kind of ended inconclusively. But yeah, I like trying to come up with compelling stories if we can. Alright, we got the blue lasers. More powerful than the red. They have radiation, a wavelength that appears blue or violet. Fancy, fancy. They're all nice. See, usually I'm panicking over energy credits, but I've kind of developed fairly slowly, and so we're in really good shape on everything. So I guess I'll go ahead and just do more choices of research. Hey, Real Commander, we're rock stars? I mean, we're rocks in the stars, indeed. That's the truth of it.
Establishing lithosphere.
We're here so we can get the pre-FTLs. Good. New colony coming online. The colony called Ice will soon be ours. So we gotta name this planet also. It's a Class G yellow dwarf. Because it's smaller, I'm gonna call it Nightlight. Good. It's a little too complex for our rock people, but we'll say they're struck with a moment of pure inspiration. Have my assault ships gotten here yet? They have. So we can now take over the enemy flagship.
System survey complete.
Hello? Are we alone out here? So again, at minimum, they're 4 empires. They're either going to be very, very tiny empires, or they're beating the dickens out of each other up this way. It is entirely possible they all spawned here, but I don't know. Hey, exotic gases. Awesome. We have an opening on one planet for that right now. And I know we have at least one planet level also we can get. Let's get our crystal mines next. We do have a spot with crystals also. After slowly finding their way deck by deck, our Marines, or Rockians, have finally eradicated the last pockets of resistance of the former flagship. Cool. The Fist of God. Few prisoners were taken, as most of the zealous cultists preferred to throw their lives away in futile suicide attacks. The cult's leader was found on the vessel's bridge, killed by her own hand. At long last, the Fist of God has met its end. The engineers have restored power to the ship's engine and have been pressed into service with our fleet as the dawn of creation. The vessel should be brought to a spaceport as soon as possible for permanent repairs. Hooray! The former cultist flagship is ours. Let's transport fleet. Where's the cultist ship? Here it is. Here it is.
Project complete.
Ooh, ah. I should probably just have it join in with another fleet if possible, so you and you go together. Oh, we need to change the name of our second fleet also. So the first one's called Dominate. Once they've combined, we'll come up with a clever name for our second fleet. Did I leave the number of AI civs at default? No, I stupidly pushed the randomize button, and apparently it said between 4 and 8. And so we've gotten kind of unlucky so far in finding, you know, nothing. So, alright. Fleet number 2 dominates, smash, smush. Good. That's what rocks do, they smush things. Or we call it the force of gravity. A grave matter indeed. Good. Also, archaeological projects have been completed. Evidence has been found indicating the Cybrix were mining helium-3 from Nightlight 4, using their orbital complex to refine the gas before distributing it as fuel to roving space fleets. Interestingly, the energy signature of the antimatter weapon that destroyed the facility is distinctly Cybrix in origin. Why would they destroy their own refinery? What? We have more Cybrix knowledge. Great. I guess it's time for our fleets to just head on home again. Eventually I gotta give them homes that are not just out or back at main base. We need to expand around the edges also. We'll see. Hey Kill, welcome back. How you doing? Hope you had a good day since yesterday. It's always nice when a new viewer comes by on one day and then returns the next day. So thanks for being here, sincerely. That second day is most important. It means you're hooked on the Resorty show. Any other situations that involve scanning currently? No. So we're gonna have you auto scan, and if you don't go down this way and be someone else go down that way. In which case you can go wherever you want to go, Nightlight ship. I wish you the best of luck in finding stuff. We're gonna scan that first. Really? There's one right next door. That's weird. Survey there instead. Alright. Okay, so now we want to go ahead and turn back on the shipyard here. And also go ahead and colonize the low-gravity tundra world. This one has moats. So we'll call it Heavy. Heavy, which is, we're an experience there because there's low gravity. Oh, no, that's not true. I apologize. I called the wrong name. Said heavy. It should be called light. Unfortunately, like your fair streamer, the rock people are too dumb to know the difference between light and heavy. Very confusing. Oh, rock smash. Alright, our smart rumbler has found a colossal impact crater. What once hit that moon? I don't know. What's mass? It's what the rock reverend does on Rock Sundays. I've heard it totally rocks. Hey, the planet's singing. It's rock music. We first assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communication has turned out to be a really unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. The magnetic waves produced by a planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a little bit like talking, or maybe even singing, but they are in no way created by a thinking being. Some scientists, though, find it catchy. The do-run-run, the do-run-run. It might be possible to make use of the phenomenon, maybe by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch the signals and play them as relaxing music. Neato Torpedo. Hey, Doorknob, it's good seeing ya. This really makes you want to play Stellaris. You know the inspiration for a run? Yeah, you gotta find the right inspiration. Gotta find the right character and make a story for them. It's good fun, though. Alright. Archaeology continues. More shanties, rhyming, space and chase, Leviathan, and Nothing. More lyrics, more lyrics. Alright. This is the place with the gas extraction wells. I give you our first rare resource. Nice. And on rock, I unlocked a spot to make the bureaucrat building. Administration online. Does my Empire Ball CBs on all asteroids? I'm afraid so. We're going to war with any other rock out there. We will rock you, as the joke goes. This small hole in the Empire must be consumed. Asteroid collision. Asteroids fighting against asteroids. A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Palomar 2C at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found on the moon in the vicinity of an impact crater. Most fortuitous. More minerals, more good. This is smart. Smart is our Rumbler. The Rumbler is the one who tells us old stories. So, Rumbler is on the council, primarily to give higher research points. So we can do even more research, or better assist research. We haven't done any assist research yet. I should probably have a research planet at some point. Or scans faster. Well, you, my friend, are just helping us research faster throughout the Empire. Smart is now a veteran. He's become super smart. You don't know where to find exotic gas? Yeah, like Doorknob said, you have to research the tech for it. You can also see at this little pip here where whether there's going to be any kinds of rare resources there. So if there is, it would say max exotic gas harvesting. You could do that there, but it's how it goes. The Vryn civilization has been encountered. We detected the presence of another pre-FTL alien civilization on Astinda 3 in the Astinda system. They're currently in the Renaissance, having recently left the medieval age behind them. Scientific knowledge is spreading rapidly, and the armies of their petty kingdoms are equipped with crude, gunpowder-based projectile weapons. Let's go scan them. Good, 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 good. So that was in the A, folks. Over here, we'll expand it very quickly. We're currently expanding the direction of these pre-FTLs. And then we'll go to the other ones, I assume. Though we'll try to grab this too.
Anomaly found.
Someone's written on the surface, ripping their words into some lovely rock. We're up to 53 points on our luminary trait expansion. We have how much more time do we have to do? It's 1 per month, so 36 months and this thing ends. And so I need to continue expanding and taking things.
Special project complete.
One moment. I don't want to take too many planets too quickly, but insofar as there is something going, our leader's getting more and more Paragon points, legendary points. I don't quite know how this is going to work, but I'm excited to see what happens. Just how much strength you get. It might be pure stability and unity. That'd be cool too. Hey Doorknob, we're in a big Stellaris game playing the pre-FTL civilization. Now we are indeed playing as FTL folks. I just haven't found anything else yet. There are other empires out here, I swear, but for right now we're just kind of scanning around see what we can find. Someday we'll find other empires, I swear. If we don't, it's going to be a kind of strange playthrough. The ROK build has successfully restored power to the automated shipyard over Yafta, or Yatla 1. The facility immediately resumed its interrupted construction order, using materials it had on hand to build an advanced frigate. Unfortunately, the ancient facility then broke down completely and then deemed beyond repair. We've sent a crew to the new ship and pressed into service our fleet. So our fleet now has 2 captured ships. Most excellente. A like leader 2420, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day, and Thanks for hanging out with us. It's good to see you. Show me the new ship. Ooh. Ah. It's called the Frigate Dark Wanderer. Wow. So we're over our capsize by quite a bit right now. I'm going to join into this group, and hopefully we can fix the capsize soon. I believe we're currently in a research to double our fleet capsize from 30 to 60, so that will come along soon enough. Y'all linked up. It flies so beautifully. Where'd it go? Scoot, 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 scoot. Good. Excellent scooting. Construction ship. Build more stuff for me. This thing is currently doing not a thing. It's been fully scanned here. Okay. As I said earlier, I guess I want to scan down this way, just to see how it all connects. So I put you on auto scan. Where do you want to go? You want to go this way. Okay, that's fine. Actually, we managed to skip a system there. I'm okay with checking that one out first. Okay, done. All these penalties, too many leaders, too many ships, empire too big.
Construction complete.
Okay. We started colonizing that one already. We're talking about maybe colonizing this one as well, just because it's right next door and is pretty large. It'll help us keep a more compact empire. Up this way is a tremendous number of industrial districts. So we can turn all of our lovely rocks into nice products instead. I'd love to find a world that has a bonus to population growth. That'd be super, super cool. What's this? Atmospheric hallucinogens, rather. Biological population and lithoids are happier here. The workers produce less, but so many physics research from any job. Yes. I would like to have this one just to get physics research show up. Nice. And so research planet has been found. Okay, we have the construction ship here is done. Should probably take that first and then head that way. Only size 16. Size 18 already building. I don't want to go out too far. This would be a second or third sector rather, and perhaps that could be okay. This one's size 12, nothing special. This one, size unknown. This one's still doing archaeology. When that's done, we'll have it pop over here and scan these two, and then do more archaeology also. Okay. So, alien writing. Someone, you know who, someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a giant writing. It's a short story about how hard it is to be an alien mercenary. I want to be paid in credits, but... Or I'm the credit. Wait, it's a story, it's not a poem. I'm writing credits, but all they pay me in is stone. I don't know how to spend these rocks to get myself stoned. There you go. That's my story. I wrote that story for you. I hope you enjoyed my story.
Anomaly found.
Holyard here has a open such and so. It's shipyard thing. Do we have crew quarters yet? We do. And so putting a fleet here will make it a little bit cheaper. And then we'll also put the anchorage here just to get a slightly larger naval capacity. Should be good stuff. Builder ship. Get the mining station. You enjoyed my story? Thank you. Thank you. I think it might win a prize real soon. It seems pretty likely. Alright. Repairing done. Good stuff. Size 25 Arctic world. Still has an anomaly to check out. Do I need more science ships? I mean, I don't need more science ships, but golly gosh, I wouldn't mind having more science ships. So, science ships here right now. It's currently surveying. Done surveying, awesome. So I'm going to go back here. It's a very difficult anomaly to search. That's fine. That will allow us to then colonize that planet. Hopefully. Alright. The ice colony has been taken. I think you, ice colony, are just for industrial districts. I think that's why we took you. Let's get a talk thingy going. Cool. One open job. We'll get more soon. I should also go ahead and give some basic job for somebody to do. No specialists needed. This is definitely the fastest I've ever built up planets. I know that some players will make a whole bunch of planets very, very early, but I tend to go a lot slower. Also, we're getting our first FTL observation, or pre-FTL observation post going. I asked earlier, what is our law about pre-FTL folks? Aggressive interference. Oh boy. So we can do anything we want to do with them. Oh no, they're limited to aggressive observation. So all we're allowed to do is get aggressively involved. So we can target the pre-FTLs with espionage. We can reveal our presence, or we can invade them. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm just not that kind of person usually. Also, we have 4 exotic gases coming in now. So we may as well go ahead and spend both of them as fuel and as shield boost. Eventually we'll have other places to use our exotic fuel, but for now it's fine. Cool. And we have a fair amount of energy credits coming in, but I'm not particularly interested in spending them on this sort of thing. If I change the rule back slightly, yeah, this way we can decide if we want to be aggressive or not, as opposed to forcing the issue. That seems better to me. Our prime directive is to intentionally violate the prime directive. I love it. Hey, Wishy, can I pause the stream? We're getting some ice cream. We'll have a pause in the game in 3 minutes time. Go get your ice cream then. We're going to keep on playing between now and then. The aborted terraforming process on Cold has finally been completed. After seeding the atmosphere with billions of nanites, the alien bioengineering machinery has significantly altered conditions on the moon's surface. The ecosystem and climate have been stabilized, and a new alien biota adopted to the climate has been introduced. As luck would have it, the moon is now a veritable paradise for us's. The new climate appears more suited to our kind than that of rock itself. So a nicer placer. Nicer placer? Nice place than even our homeland. Marvelous. Pop grows faster. Pop grows faster. Pop grows faster. Pop grows. It's only size 12, unfortunately, but how great is that? We're gonna have to probably send people off this place. Make them emigrate, but for initially getting started, that is absolutely lovely. Absolutely. I'm going to push a city out also, just so we can get an open slot for the, whatever this is, crystal mines. Nice. So it's actually 4 point something exotic gases that are being consumed, and that point's a little bit too much. So back to the government, back to the edicts. We're not fighting actively, so I'm going to go ahead and remove the shield boost. That should fix this. That should fix. That should fix. There we go. There we go, indeed. Okay, I believe the terraforming was a empire-wide society research effort. So glad we figured that out. Oh boy, almost out of time. Can we get one more colony made in the next 600 clicks? I believe we can. Gotta believe, gotta believe. And the one we wanted was this. It has now been taken over, so it has already been done. Son of a gun. The next one we wanted was this, I believe. Yeah. So my construction ship will finish building here, and then I'll send it across. But friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. We're going to take a quick little break here. 3 minutes of ads. Happens once an hour. The only ads we run are the once an hour ads. And so hopefully you don't mind him too much. Hopefully we'll finish ourselves a crossword puzzle right here, right now. Happy ice cream break, everybody. Hello, Big Hurt. When are we playing Out of the Park Baseball 2023? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I keep saying maybe someday. I'm not sure, though. My apologies. Good seeing you, Big Hurt. Web browser units. Huh. Web browser units. So I thought initially it'd be URLs, but now I'm just not quite sure. I'm fairly sure that bar, or barre, I think it said bar, is right here. So web browser could also be like spiders, maybe? I'm not sure. Fruit about which Dragonfly Jones tweeted, every single letter in the words for the main character syndrome. I can't think of a fruit that ends in AI. Guava, there's, something may be wrong there. The SZA album for SOS, no idea. I think something is wrong in one of these two. Smooth as Silk seems right, but, not sure. Common Vietnamese surname. Phone a friend? Not yet, not yet. We'll get there ourselves eventually. Closet foray. One raids the closet, apparently. Sounds good. Nigerian ethnic group? No clue. The viral large boulder the size of a small boulder, for example. Harshly criticized is probably bash. It's a road hazard. So Adam Cheese is incorrect. It's breeze instead of like camembert. Good. So the boulders are large and small and get in the way. A creature in the story of Aladdin. I said that a genie is not a creature. Apparently it is. Periphery, as their edges. Good. Okay, let's just finish this corner first if we can. Deputy... Yeah, I said it was a deputy gang, and that's right. So the executioners are a gang within the LA Sheriff Department. Put at risk. Jeopard... Oh, you know what? Put is also past tense. It's present tense and put past tense. I got jeopardizes. I didn't get jeopardized, so good to see that now. Assumably Dorothy Roberts is probably the author of Shattered Bonds. That's nice. Okay. Still in motion. Okay. Shot, probably. So it's still in motion. It's a still picture, something that moves nonetheless. An action shot, probably? Seems likely. It's bar class. And so Fawn is a common Vietnamese surname. Interesting. Oh, the accursed acai. Accursed acai berry. Yeah, they're all main characters because look at those vowels. Look at those vowels. The SZA album before SOS, possibly Control. And yeah, the middle X or O is a tack. Tic-tac-toe. Web browser units are tabs. You have a bunch of tabs open. There you go, team. A+, yes. Crossword completed. Yeah, not too difficult. Later in the week you get, the easier it gets. That's a Wednesday. Not too terribly bad. What here really delighted me? I was annoyed multiple times this one. I think No You May Not I like. I think we got just off of the N. That was pretty good. Busy the Bee. Definitely an old school phrase, but it feels pretty nice. Thank you for those of you who caught my typos. They're always so maddening, because if I don't notice a typo, I'll just continue reading it as if it were correct. And that's unfortunate. Cool. Cool. Good stuff. Last seconds of the ads are completed. Welcome back from the Adiverse, fine follower friends. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Return to our gaming experience now. That may be the last ad break of the stream. There may be one more. We'll just decide how long we want to stream today. We've been live about 3.5 hours so far. Gonna go at least for 4.5 today. I don't have any grading I need to do today, which is a very nice feeling. Over the past weeks and days and months, I've had so much grading. But until next Monday, I'm good to go for a while. Alright, the message of the ball continues. More and more and more. Sea shanty continues. Good stuff. Alright, our first observation, folks. Bring me to them, please. How do I bring it up? Go to planet. Go to there. Cat. Hello to Hadnock 2. So currently, our little observation post. Look at it there. Ooh. Got pretty extreme vowel-thing in Swedish dialect. Oh yeah. Are those called umlauts and diareses? Or what word do you use, Thule, for the, like, how do I explain this? For any kind of dot or mark over letter, do you have a word for that kind of thing? And they're called diareses or diareses in some languages. Oh, speaking of which, back to the crossword for 1 second. So there's one I figured out what it was, but I did not know what it is. So does anyone know what this is? The clue is uppercase E / lowercase em / EIR. I said I'm relatively sure it's something to do with music, but I'm just not certain. So if you know what that is, please solve it for me. Please tell me what I do not know about. I think that's the only one I was entirely sure about this time. It's Latin declension. Oh. Don't tell my wife that I didn't know that. Noms would be so disappointed if I didn't know my Latin declensions. Oh, cool. Not music at all, except for the musicality of Latin. It's not Latin! Oh! Alright, let me go ahead and just Google it. So it's E / EM / EIR. Oh. Okay, let me open this on a screen that's... Yeah, let me open on a screen that you all can see more easily. Super interesting what this is. Go to this screen. I swear back to the game very, very soon. But let's talk about this thing. They're called Spivak pronouns, a set of gender-neutral pronouns in English, promulgated on the virtual community Lambda Mu, based on pronouns used in a book by American mathematician Michael Spivak. Though not in widespread use, they've been employed in writing for gender-neutral language by those who wish to avoid the standard terms he or she or they. Wow! So it is declensions, good job on that. But yeah, they're gender-neutral pronouns. So Spivak is E laughs as a singular subject. Object I hugged M. Ear is the progressive or possessive adjective. So subject E, object M, and then ear, I assume? I'm not sure. Oh, it's A, not E, sorry. A laughs. I hugged aim. Air heartwarmed. Huh. The precise history of spec pronouns is unclear. They appear to be independently created multiple times, each time likely without knowledge of a previous. First recorded use from January 1890. Huh. A lot of really interesting stuff. I'm not going to read it all right now, but it's kind of cool. It's one of the allowable genders on many multi-user dungeons. Muds and moos. Oh, yes. So you can do masculine, feminine, or Spivak. That's cool. Very, very cool. A history of gender neutrality, I do not know much about. That's cool. Seriously obscure? Indeed it is. It's a little more obscure than most things we see there, but there you go. All right. Love it. In the history of like gender neutral terms, there was what is it? There's a classroom in Los Angeles in which the students independently developed. Was it a singular? Yeah, it was a singular gender indeterminate term, yo. And so they started using the word yo to refer to a person of unknown or indeterminate gender. And it was such a cool like neologistic development, because it wasn't like, look, it's some special tribe, or look, it's a jargony in-group kind of thing. It was just a bunch of kids in a classroom who solved like an awkward bit of linguistic work in their youth. And I like it a lot. So, Moo and Mud Days aiming at a very small group of people. I played on Muds. But yeah, I like it when the crossword teaches something new also. That's cool. Alright, so here are the choices. We can do passive observation. Observation missions depend on infiltration level of the spy network in the pre-FTL civilization being observed. Do they have a plural form for yo? I think they used yo and they. Where they doesn't pick out any particular gender. I'm not sure on that throw, but I believe it was yo and they. Or we can do aggressive observation. The natives are aggressively studied. Live specimens are frequently collected to learn as much as possible about biology and culture. Resources produced depend on infiltration network. We gain a major amount of progress to exclusive technologies by studying the utterly alien behavior of our research subject. Or cloaking online. Okay, so we can diplomacy or espionage. So we're giant moving rock people. Do we believe our giant rock people can successfully spy down there and learn about them? So increased awareness does what? It's time for the Babakian civilization to realize they're not alone in the universe. So we tell them about other kinds of people, including us. Plant advanced knowledge. So we're able to teach them about new technologies. Indoctrinate society. Make the population ethics ours, or take over the government. I think I'm okay with just spying on them. That said, the lack of gene tailoring makes it harder for our agents to disguise as those locals. We're just a moving pile of rock, don't you worry, don't you worry. Yeah, their tribal society has been splintered. Their civics are, we know about fire and the wheel. They're egalitarian, xenophobe spiritualists. We'll leave them alone for right now, because I believe they're primitive, correct? Yeah, the Bronze Age. Fine and dandy.
Accretion complete.
The haunting sea. There's something unusual, almost hypnotic about the soft undulations of the Sea of Hark 2. Its motions match nothing we know about. It is Confuse. So this construction ship, I want to have get me more tasty gases, and then we'll head over this way to build out to a new planet. Good, good, good. Only one more naval capacity needed. Like it. What's our power projection right now? 1.19, so it's not maxed out power projection. That said, where are the other empires? where can they be? Goodness, we need someone. Space is lonely. I think those are the facts. Okay. Oh, we're getting a little bit of criminality. Crime is showing up. Naturally caused by a large planetary population. It can be reduced by increasing happiness or employing enforcers. So what is the happiness right now? Who is delighted here? Here it is. So population approval, what I think is happiness, is 68. The workers are having the worst of it all. Why workers? How do I give you more happiness, oh workers, my workers? We can have a decision here which will increase the bureaucracy. Okay, I don't think of anything that helps with happiness per se. I can make a police force, I suppose. Yeah, but I really don't know what one can do to just help with happiness by itself. Well, there's work. What more do you want? Four open jobs. One open job, so we need more jobs here again. Continue. Yeah, we're only at one consumer good, so more consumer goods, more good. Ice is building out. Cold building out. Good stuff. Okay, looking for any systems that have rare resources. I know I want to go up to here to take that planet also. Unknown contact. The Rock Find crew has returned from their research mission visibly shaken. They provide vague, often conflicting reports of what they encountered on Hark 2, though in one matter they're all unified. The still-flowing sea that wraps pole to pole around the planet is alive? It bears no organs or corporeality we can identify. The planetary ocean seems to communicate with frequencies that affect the brain of the recipient. Do rocks have brains? I just do not know. It's able to induce thoughts and images and emotions, and what's more, it affects each individual differently. It's entirely unknown what effects prolonged contact with the sea would have, or how such safe an endeavor would be. Science Officer Geo requests a special project to study the strange sea. We consider it. Begin an unknown contact event, or we have no time for this. Of course, we'll check it out.
Situation log updated.
So, can we have the find immediately talk to the planet? Maybe it's one of those, have the entire Empire work on it. We've taken over first. Okay, well, they've taken over fairly soon. This will move up there in just a moment. Good. Hello, Mowgli. The world's unhappy it's a first. I'm trying to make this an egalitarian place. We don't have any real ethics when it comes to egalitarianism, etc. But we could boost one of the factions that's quite populous. I think that might make them happier. So show me the government. None of these help with happiness, I don't believe. Alright, so the technological progress folks are the biggest, and they don't approve of us terribly much. So the more happiness they have, the more approval they have, the more happiness they'll have. Unfortunately, they want research agreements with other empires. We have a problem. Also providing technological enlightenment to pre-FTL civilizations will make them happy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're having a ruler of their kind. That's probably never going to happen, sorry, but alright. It's time to share a little bit of technology with the people here. So, espionage. Send a spy down. Good luck rolling about. And as we go higher, we'll eventually share some knowledge with them, help them get forward. Good luck rolling about. A spy network has begun on a pre-FTL world. Our rock people are wearing clothing. We received our first clandestine report from Spymaster Petra Stayhold. He needs a new name. Inside the Babakian civilization. It marks the foundation of our first spy network within a pre-FTL society. The endeavor grants us a unique opportunity to influence society, as well as presenting some unique problems. Namely, the operatives have to carefully conceal their extraterrestrial nature. Carelessness may lead to unforeseen consequence. Alright. Are we allowed to rename the envoys? I don't think we can. Because maybe we can this way. Let's see. Huh. So many other places we're allowed to click into the name. But here is not clickable. Is there any other page where we can see our envoys? I don't think so. Envoys are not leaders. A shame. I was planning to name him Rockman in a Trenchcoat, which is the most honest name of all time. Good old Rockman in a Trenchcoat. Alright, colony heavy online. A pictorial descent. Multiple non-verbal communication systems have emerged independently on Hadnock 3. With conflicting sets of imagery and hieroglyphs, the inhabitants are still centuries away from forming a dominant language. Interestingly, one of the writing systems has a similar grammatical structure to our own. If Hadnock 3 society were to adopt the system, they could become culturally malleable in the future. So we can mold them in our image, shifting its ethics to be more materialist, they're more like us, or their language is their own. We're authoritarian. We're dictators. They become more like us. Clearly. Alright, so that's been taken there. I sure would like this place here. But I also would like this place here. And so we're going to expand this way for now. And try to get more colonization done. As I said before, maybe have another construction ship makes sense. I will go ahead and push that out now, just because we're running out of time before we have our 40 months going by. So more construction. Okay, the open slot here is for crystal mines, but I believe we're researching right now. Is that true? Yes, that's true. Yes, okay. I could dump more bureaucrats there, but I think I'm going to hold off on that for right now. How much time remains? Uh-oh. 254 seconds remain. We're not going to get another colony up between now and then. The one thing we can maybe do is take over one or two more little space systems very quickly. Not fully surveyed. We're going to move our construction ship this way, though. Observation insights. The scientists are gathering insights from the pre-FTL studies subjects. We may discover a new insight technology during a breakthrough event. So we do favor insights, investing more into gaining insights at the cost of the observation missions. So we produce less research, but more insights instead. Or collect insights, it's middle there, or favor mission instead. We're investing more into the missions at the cost of the insights. So you get more technology, or research, or more insight. And I don't know about insights hardly at all. So I'm going to favor the insights for now and see how that goes. Hey, Kill, welcome back. What happened when you were gone? Everything. Our empire has been destroyed. How can we survive this way? Hey, we found a research station belonging to the Cybrexes. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, the vacuum-exposed insights are filled with the machine and organic matter. I give you the Borg. Okay, so science ship's there. We'll go ahead and scan that. And so this colony has the faster population growth. Really excited to see them developing. Yeah, we're not going to get any more colonization made, unfortunately. That's okay. I'm excited to see how the storyline develops, though, as we are, for the first time ever, doing this origin of United as One, whatever it's called. Something like that. Hey, course skating. How buggy is this game compared to CK3? I mean, yeah, I don't think I've experienced a bug in Stellaris for a very, very, very long time. CK3's most recent patch, as you know, was incredibly buggy, and that was very annoying. But no, Stellaris is wonderful. I mean, the only bugginess in this game is you can play as bug species if you want to, and that is just delightful. But no, the game does not strike me as being a buggy one at all. I can't think of any game-ending bugs or times I was really annoyed. But yeah, if you've not played Stellaris, definitely recommended. No worries at all. Hey, how's it going? If I haven't heard of Ren, then check out a video on him on YouTube called Hi Ren. Not music, but a work of art. Record it if you do, and then check reaction videos. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I think anything where I'm told you should record your reaction to this makes me worry it's going to be like, this is chill, nice music. Oh God, there's suddenly violence on my screen. Loud music bad, or whatever. Of the many things I am, an intentional reaction streamer, I am not. So I might check it out with the computer on the far side of the room. But I probably won't record it. So thank you for the suggestion. check YouTube for videos reaction is a positive thing. Guru, you've been around for a long time, so I believe you. But in this wide world of video gaming and Twitch streaming, I've been bamboozled a time or two. But I believe you for sure. I believe for you. Record offline if I do? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't... Yeah, I realize as a influencer that how I react to things and do things, etc., is always sharing a reaction. Like, it's what's happening. I just don't like thinking about it intentionally. I like just playing my games and having a chit chat, and you all happen to be here too. But I don't like thinking about myself that way as an object to whose reaction is studied. But thank you for your suggestion. Alright, the promise hath been delivered. The major minor rock has appeared on every screen across the Empire. The population is waiting for the address to begin. In the message that follows, Rock regales the Usses with praise and stories on select individuals' accomplishments, including her own. She goes on to list what we've achieved together, one glorious success after the other, building up to a promise of an even greater future. The transmission ends, the news feed resumes to the stars and victory. For the next 5 years, everybody's a little bit happier. Do we find out? do we find out what her bonuses are then? We were told that at the end of that period there'd be some kind of bonus. Hey, Forcom! Forcom, thank you for the... What do we call it this day? The hype chat? Hi, Forcom, thank you very much indeed. Yes, Twitch added this feature where you can have your little message there become super big, and it will stick around in chat for a while. Thank you for your generosity, my friend. I will take that dollar bill and spend it on cat food. Thank you for hanging out with us for sure. Hype chat. Tell a friend. Kill, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it a bunch. And yes, indeed, we have our rockin' and rollin' character now. It's great. Archaeological site fully excavated. We have finished scanning our way through the message in the bottle. For com to you, I say, it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds blow, out to the galaxy, steady as she goes. We set course to more happy crews and more shanties ahead. Hype chat. We call it super chat. Something like that. Slivers, good night, my friend. We'll see you around. So we've managed to successfully do that archaeological site. The one next door is only difficulty of 2. Reduces the chance of successful results. Love to find other easy ones, but I believe all we know of right now are ones that are level 2 or higher. So, I think we'll just go for the 2s nearby. That's all I'm seeing. Okay. So you go here. More archaeology, more good. Wait, what's this one here? Oh, this is the mushroom world. It's in our territory. I rushed here terribly fast to find that. So we'll try to find some mushroom folks. And we can finally use the display of power. So we get more influence. And militarism becomes more exciting for everybody. Hooray, militarism. Then. I'm going to go ahead and launch what next? Hey, Pepper MG! Thank you for the hype chat. The big green exciting chat. Pepper, thank you for your generosity, my friend. Your $5 tip is very generous indeed. Enjoy having your message stick around for the next few minutes. That's great, isn't it? It's even better in streams that go really fast, but you can put a message at the top and get stuck there. We have the hype stuff now. Yeah, Twitch turned it on in all partnered channels a while back. I haven't really said much about it because I always feel very strange when I say, give me money, give me money. Should I turn the hype train on next? Oh gosh, we could. Pepper, though, thank you for your kindness and generosity. Hope you're enjoying the hype. There's such hype here. Such hype. Choo-choo hype trains? I don't know. It's the same as YouTube Super Chat. Shh. What do you mean Twitch would copy features from other sites? No. There's nothing in common between Hype Chat and And Super Chat, what do you mean? Choo choo, no, I haven't turned on hype trains. There is no there is no hype train. Dang newbie, thank you for your resub, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the generosity, folks. Some new subscriptions, some tips, some old subscriptions, whatever you do to be part of our community. I thank you very much, my friends. I thank you so darn much. Hey, Sakutera, all aboard the resorty train. No. No. It's gonna do nothing. I'm sorry. I promise I'll turn it on, and we'll see how it works for our channel eventually. But y'all are crazy, y'all are generous. Oh, Pepperumga! Thanks for the 5 gift subs also. Stelio, and Kaiser Soza, and Necklin, and Lady D, and Dogberry. You 5 enjoy your generous subs from Pepper. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. On this lovely random Thursday, y'all decided to be extra special generous. Appreciate it. Lets me pay the bills. Thanks a bunch. Pulls Knives and Train Horn. So there's a person who I used to watch probably 5 years ago named Trainsy TV, and he always dressed up as a conductor and had a little horn he would blow that went toot toot like a train. And I think he did that routine before Twitch started the hype train thing. And so I feel kind of bad, but maybe I should get the train whistle to blow. Maybe we find that delightful. Hey, Jim, we woke you up to the resort you love? Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. Sorry I woke you up, but thank you for the 100 bits. That's really kind to you also. Night-night, buddy. Sleep tight. Thank you for your kindness. Yeah, Kibbs, Trainsy was a good guy. I don't know why he stopped streaming. He is the most, like, serious streamer I've ever known. He was someone who had, like, a 5-year plan, and I would play this game because it would help me to grow to this size, and then play this game to this size, and I'd find various incentives to get people to tip, and he took it very seriously. So I think when he didn't quite get the numbers he wanted to, it was very demoralizing, because he had really planned it out. Where I'm someone who's sort of like, well, I'm just going to show up and make some jokes. I'm always very impressed by people who, the people who put some time and effort into it, where I don't know how to. I think he's the first person I met who treated streaming like a business. And that was really impressive for me to see how thoughtful he could be. But how it goes. Alright, we found some irregularities at Pakshalika. I want to live somewhere called Pakshalika. It's a great name. Let's find out what it is. We're choosing a new agenda. I think we're just going to go for more unity early would be good. As lets us get additional traditions unlocked. That'd be nice. I feel like we should like place bets together and decide, do we think we're going to meet an empire by the end of today's stream? I mean, today's stream is heading towards the end, so I'm not exactly sure. If today's a good bet. Maybe we'll start stream tomorrow with, by the end of today's stream, will we find a single empire? Star patterns. The latest sensory readings from the Pakshalika showed the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew on the scan arrived on site, there was no evidence to support the data. While most of the crew are in agreement the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, the science officer Smart discards the theory. Smart claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emission patterns everywhere, and now fears something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They've charted the course to a nearest affected star. We must figure it out, or all malfunction. We've got to figure it out. I wonder if there's a playstyle for this game where you can not actually do any researching, not actually do any investigation of missions, and just take the automatic resources every single time. I think it'd be kind of sad. I really enjoy reading the missions and such, but at Pollux, there's a pulsating star. Pollux not too far away. We'll finish the scan here. Actually, no. I want to go ahead and do this before I forget to do so. Hey, Pasta Puffin, how's it going, my friend? You sound like a very nice name. Pasta Puffin, I like that. Cobblestorm, speaking of superfluous Twitch features, like instead of a prediction. Yeah, do predictions, though, you have to have your channel points on, right? You have to have channel points in order to have people bet on whether I'll find an empire or no. This is our new construction ship. We have one called Build, one called Erect, one called Construct. That's a nice name for our construction ship. The Construct. And this exists just to help us expand a little bit faster, though I have just enough influence to build now. New technology, more research alternatives. And as planned, here are moats. I like moats. You're thrilled they don't use channel points? What do you mean? Exclamation point channel points, you can see your channel point balance. And there's a lot of that. No offense, I got home from teaching Sunday school. No, it's great. You're not rude at all. It's absolutely fine. I hope that I make you feel comfortable. Do you want a Bible lesson? Let's talk about the portion of the Old Testament where the prophet Elijah is mocked for being bald, and he calls forth some bears to eat children. That's my favorite part of the Bible. We're picking up life signs coming from somewhere within the interior of the asteroid. It definitely warrants a closer investigation. Let's check it out. Size 24, habitable world, a sea of consciousness. Though the nature of the planet's sea eludes us, it's somehow unquestionably alive. Thoughts, visions, and impulses, like soft songs, dance in the minds of organic beings who come into contact with it. Look at all that research. The research there is made up with crazy thoughts of different government. So we'll have to have the academics and the police to keep them in line. I would like Hark 2 to be mine very, very much. Let's get to that. So this is our research planet. What should we call our research planet? So Smart is the name we use for our head researcher. We'll call it Thought. Thought. Though this planet is getting kind of far away. That said, it's segregated on this side. So we could build up this area here as a choke point. That seems really quite good to do. I'm actually going to do it right now, so don't forget to do so. And then on the other side of things, I want to take Besnar. This appears to be a fine spot for a choke point also. Let's keep expanding. That looks good. What lies ahead? Despite Major Minor Rock's work, there's still much to be done. The Empire consists of conflicting factions, and the population is united only through the constant effort of Major Minor. Although Major Minor Rock did not wish to change the post-unification government, a new, more direct approach could remedy some problems. On the other hand, such a decision may encounter significant opposition. So Major Minor Rock is how old now? They are our starting leader. They're currently 73 years old. They're probably going to live until 275. Seems pretty good. So we could proclaim imperial rule. Only by granting unlimited power to the Major Minor can we hope to rule the stars. From now on, the Major Minor will have absolute authority over the Council. May her rule be long and fruitful. This will strengthen Rock's rule, but might have dire consequences in the future. We become imperial, or maintain the status quo. Our people entrusted the Major Minor to guide them to the stars, but they never agreed to a royal title or imperial rule. Seizing power like this would be tyranny. Tyranny is just a number. I believe we've learned that from our CK3 playthroughs. I'm really curious how this might go. Dire consequences feels really, really, really bad, but I'm so curious what will happen. All right, our ruler is now imperial. The Crown Prince is Block. Block is a great name for a rock person. The Crown Prince's block is the new heir to the Empire. Will take the throne when our current ruler dies. They will never die. Leader lifespan even longer, so 295 years now is the expected lifespan. And now we get one more leader capacity. Good. We also get one more trade option and one more ascension perk. There we go. Now, last time I said there were 2 ascension perks I wanted. One was faster research. I can't remember what the other one is I wanted. One vision keeps the governing ethics going in the correct direction. Make the Empire good to go. We could go with transcendent learning. Let's help our leader improve also. Executive vigor, free edicts, imperial prerogative. More leaders possibly. Oh no, tyranny, they'll get over it. I have cool things to go faster. It's true, Mastius. They'll understand the tyranny. Don't you understand? Or don't you worry. I'm gonna go ahead and do one vision, I believe, just to help them see how good it is to be ruled by me. True unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Don't you worry, our ruler is the state. Good. Alright. May I see the Crown Princess block? What kind of character is she? There she is. She's a general. Crown Princess block, the general. Good at spycraft. Has one additional leader option because they're the leader. A part of the luminary bloodline, so lives longer and gets more experience. And also, thumbs up. Our morale is more better. So I could go ahead and get rid of General Smash here. And let Block take over as our only general. Though... yeah, we're not doing anything with generals right now. So I think we are going to retire you, old man. I like that he has the emotional support pet, though. Like, these emotional support pets I've only seen fairly recently. And the idea of our giant rock men carrying tiny little pets around delights me so much. So because you have that, you get to keep that. I'm going to go ahead and have Block become the general of our home planet's armies. Real Gwentfund. Real Rogue Phantom. I'm sorry I misparsed your name. Real Gwentfund. Real Rogue Phantom. Thank you for the follow. I apologize for my inability to, read things. General here is Block, and should probably recruit some more armies at some point. We'll see. Crystal growths. The life forms on 14S397 were nothing like we expected. The scientists report back the asteroid has crystal growths. The growths have turned out to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in ambient radiation of Hassala and combining it with the mineral composition of the asteroid. Curiouser and curiouser. Also, we now have a new council position. We had the Rumbler before. I want to get the Rumbler again. And who was my Rumbler before? It was whoever gives big science points, I believe. Yeah, Smart. Smart is the spark of genius. They go on the council. Eventually have unlocked a new one. Soon.
Construction complete.
Okay, so we've taken that over. I want to colonize this one now. And this is the one with even more research fun. So send... oh, colony's already on the way. Good. So nothing more to build that way. Go ahead and take over the black hole next. Yet again, we're now struggling with influence points. Sensor malfunction. Crew arrived in Pollux. They were able to confirm their sensors were indeed malfunctioning. The good news is they're able to use initial estimates for the start of energy. When it's grossly understated, smart to learn from past mistakes. So more energy in Pollux. Holy cow, plus $8 dues. Pollux is a little bit better at finding anomalies. Didn't find an amazing star, but it's pretty darn cool anyway. Pollux is over here, plus 10. Wow. I'm gonna have Science Ship go back and take this instead. We'll just move them there for now. And new colony online. So that's the one in Yatla. Yatla's called Heavy, even though we're actually lighter on mass there than anywhere else. Alright, bring me more Autochthony. There's one open job. We'll also begin to make some industrial jobs for us. Good. So many planets. Speaking of planets, this one. So this place makes more happiness overall and also more physics research. It's not the big research planet, but we'll colonize it also and call it Happy. Happy is the name of the planet that makes our little rockmen, you know, happy. Oh, we've learned about naval capacity. Finally. So we can build so many ships. Took forever to get there, but now we are here. With that in mind, I was hoping we'd have available destroyer or some other kind of ship unlock, but we do not have that right now. So I'm going to go ahead and lower crime, because we had a little bit of crime increasing on our capital. So put forward morality. You all believe in morality, don't worry. The news spreads like wildfire. A few official signatures later, and a grand coronation ceremony was broadcast to the nation. The majority of us's are happy that Empress Rock will now have full control of the state. While the mood's festive, unspoken questions and uncertainties remain. What's our new empire looking like? So it could be a military state. If we do that, Rock will get increased to shipfire rate, tracking, and chance to hit across the whole empire. Law and order are first. More loyalty from subjects. I was planning to do a vassalization playthrough this time. That would have been very, very useful. However, you know, no empires yet. Our progress leads us to greatness. Increased to making robots. So robots instead of rock people. Or the government just must be stable. If we do that, we get more unity more quickly. So I'm either going to do militaristic or stability good. And I guess I'm going to go in the direction of stability good. Anything for more unity, thank you. Cybrix Ruins. At Shine 3, we found yet another Cybrix world. With typical efficiency, the machines have thoroughly strip-mined the planet, and ruins from massive factory complexes can be found in both hemispheres. Curiously, there's a large rectangular area in the equator that was largely untouched. Check that out straight away. Okay. So your faster pop growth. How fast is it going? Oh boy, another one almost done. Good. Oh no, more factions. Citizen self-determinism. Want equality and justice. It sounds like you don't understand what an empire is. Let me tell you how to live your life, but when you say you want rights, what I hear is you do not want an emperor. That's not okay. It's not okay at all. Alright, what to do with this planet? I wish we were a bigger planet with that population growth speed effect, but I guess I'm going to go ahead and knock out, for right now, administrative offices, just to get us additional unity. Anything for unity. Alright, so the issue with this new political faction. Who are they? What do they want? How do we stop them? They do not believe in us at all. So earlier I was suppressing somebody else. I don't recall who it was, but I believe I found who I wanted to suppress, because they're anti-autocratic, they want to have elected government, they want free movement, they want reproductive freedoms, they want no citizen stratification, no classes, they want us to be benevolent, we should have instead of authoritarian, egalitarian, and they want to be on the council. No! You are criminals and enemies of the state. Stop that at once. What's the difference between an empire and an imperium? I have no idea. Sordin. I hope you're setting up a joke here, but Empire and Imperium feel like they're possibly just both Empire forms. But I really, really don't know, unfortunately. The military folks are again complaining we're not filling up our naval capacity. We'll get right on that for sure. And then you want more positive relationships with pre-FDLs. The pre-FTL group here, we're getting a second. Also, we've now found rare crystals. We'll research getting those fairly soon. But if you think about like the Imperium of Man, I don't exactly know how it's different from this. Hello, Kia Ryan. You watched the same commercial 3 times in a row? In the stream? I think I last ran an ad break about 50 minutes ago. If you just got ads here, I'm actually very confused. But it's very annoying when Twitch does not have a bunch of different kinds of ads available and just kind of runs the same one a few times. So terribly sorry. But again, that shouldn't be happening here. Actual question? No, I don't know the difference between Imperium and Empire. Yeah. I'd have to research it. My sense is they're very similar, if not identical. But I only know the phrase Imperium from video games. I'm not a historian, unfortunately. Okay, this planet is being colonized already. Good. And I want to go for this colony, which will be building to, after this, 26 more influence. Probably worth getting rid of some construction ships, now that I've hit the point that we are spending influence more quickly than we're being able to get it rather. So gotta keep that up. I wonder how the archaeology's going. 23 pips left. Until something nice happens. Or maybe nice happens. I need to have the citizens leave this faction.
Construction complete.
Oh, you know what I could do? I haven't yet promoted a faction. So who do we support most fully? Well, the monarchists are most happy with me. Extra national authority. Dominate a subject nation. I'd love to eventually. But you all are being promoted. Hopefully that will bring more people in that direction as time goes by. Bring me this one next. So we can spy on people having a renaissance. Okay, so we can build up this fleet a tiny bit more. We can make a lot to... I don't think we can actually make battleships or this kind of frigate. These are ones we found for free. Wait, there's the ad ship. I was so confused. All we can do right now is corvettes still, so it's very, very silly to fill up on corvettes. If we fill up on corvettes, we're not going to be able to have any room for dessert. We'll have more ships research at some point. And then I guess we want to go ahead and spin out another fleet. And I guess I'm going to spin the new fleet out at my shipyard, which is up here. So you begin a 5-ship fleet. Good stuff. The birth of space piracy. Ooh. Naval intelligence reported several attacks on civilian shipping in our space within the last several months. The perpetrators appear to be deserters and other renegades from the Rock. These criminals have put together a makeshift space fleet out of heavily modified civilian hulls and are preying on vulnerable trade routes in the Nightlight system. They call themselves the Crimson Commandos. They're crude, but cannot be ignored. So up here at Nightlight, 630 strength. Only 3 jumps away. Let's get going.
Station under attack.
Hurry up. Don't let them take our station. No! Piracy. Okay, we have to 75 influence again.
Construction complete.
And like I said, we have too much construction going, so I'm probably going to destroy that ship. I also make sure there's no other situation that requires construction. There is not. So we need to get back to Cybrex ruins. And also, no one has yet studied this living sea here on Hark 2. I think we're in the process of colonizing Hark 2. We probably should have scanned that one first. So hurry over here and figure out what the living sea is before we actually head on down there. I'm going to go ahead and destroy this construction ship. Down to just 2 now. That's okay. Yeah, I wish there were a way to use construction ships for anything other than just building. Like, having science ships able to help with research, very, very nice. They're still fighting the starbase here. Doing a good job keeping them at bay. I like they use the spade here as the insignia of the Crimson Commandos. Our ships are undocked. I bet they'll get there before they manage to destroy our starbase. All right, our Shovel the Scientist. This is our archaeologist. Can find anomalies more easily, or bonus to minerals. Yeah, he's not on the council, probably never will be, so we'll just get finds more anomalies more quickly. Eventually we'll need to make hyper relays. You're absolutely right, Blue Moon. We'll build up new ships at that point. I do suspect.
Special project complete.
An analysis of the Cybrex research module we found above Brodom 2A has revealed the machine consciousness was experimenting with cybernetic life forms. Hundreds of unfortunate prisoners were transported to the facility for the purpose of having limbs and organs replaced with various mechanical contraptions, making weird cyborg things. The exact objective of these tests remains unclear. There's no evidence that Cybrex ever made use of cybernetic units outside of the lab. Can they rebuild them? They can.
Station under attack.
Hey Thul, when they add the level ups, yeah, the recent DLC, I don't know what the DLC is called, but leaders have been added in a much more robust way, in which it feels like a whole new game, but leaders have a much larger pool to choose from, new kinds of perks, all these different traits that affect the Empire. I don't remember the DLC that added it, but it was one of the recent ones for sure, Galactic Paragons. Sordin, thank you for knowing things, I appreciate that.
Accretion complete.
Okay. We know there was another scanning area here. That one's over on H something 2. Cybrex ruins are where? In Shine, which is way up that way. Huh. Okay, it is actually investigating already, it says. Yeah, good, just slow going. You return to free scanning. Awesome. Archaeological things are happening. This is the place where we knew a giant mycelium, giant mushroom colony was sending its knowledge as a desiccated world. The discovery on Moorhister 2 of vast canyons filled with mushrooms provided the beginning of an answer. The water from this desiccated planet is inside the mushrooms. They span a large part of the surface of the world, all connected to the same mycelium, which technically makes it a single organism, and one of the biggest we've ever seen. We call this humongous fungus the Fumungus. Oh, we think we're clever. It looks like the mushroom's been genetically altered and have completely taken over the ecosystem that once existed here. Their unbridled accelerated growth was such that they absorbed most of the water that's present here. They subsequently entered a sort of dried up dormant state in which most fungus alive, with water spread out across the whole organism. Once there was an ecosystem, now there's only Zool. Curiouser and curiouser. Also, I believe I'm currently piling up artifacts. I've done nothing with them so far. So let's check the big page of Society Management and see what to do with our relics. So we can sell them. We can make Xenophile more popular. No. We can have a planetary decision. Make people a little bit inspired. Or go for that precursor insight. For right now, we'll just keep saving them. Friends, an ad break is coming in 40 seconds. I said no more ad breaks today. That was a lie. We're going to keep playing for another half hour at least. And then I'll go away maybe. Between now and then, while the ads run, let's go ahead and knock out a second crossword today. I'm done with the New Yorker. Let's move to the Universal crossword. And this is last time we did it. Give me just a second to pull up a new one. There we go. 30 minutes of ads. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm Lost by Bill Thompson and Grace Thompson Arnold. I'm guessing they're of relation somehow. We'll see. TLC provider. So that could be Tender Loving Care. It could be that band. It could be The Learning Channel. There are lots of possible TLCs. If it's Tender Loving Care, it could be like one's mom or dad or who knows. On the down, though, no, that's not true. I'm sorry. The next one here, Teamster Jimmy, who vanished in 1975. That's Jimmy Hoffa, political figure that he was. A young animal that can find its one across in 35 across. We love it. We love it. Alter blank is the alter ego, surely. What's the down here at 1? Parts of a gig. Surely sets. Surely sets. So TLC provider. Not sure. Fairy Tale Fiend is an ogre. Target of the NASA's Artemis program. Is it shooting the arrow at the moon? Huh. What's a psalm then? Maybe it's not the moon. Social activities for cyclists. In this answer, note letters 5 through 9. Something is either wrong or weird about this one. That I'm lost concerns me a little bit. Psychic said to have a sixth one, Sixth Sense for sure. So moon does look right. So I'm guessing it's actually mom, not psalm. Parts of a gig. So the word gig I was thinking of as like a musical performance, a concert, in which you play multiple sets with breaks in between. What other gig things are there? Maybe a gig is a kind of like machine? A mess? We'll figure out eventually. Alright. So that woman, probably her, add your 2 cents to opine, lose colors to fade, achieved a piloting milestone, probably flew solo? Maybe. Animal that braves, that is the ass. So, they enclosed petals are... So there are stamens, I recall that. Those petals. A skewered. It's like ran through? I don't know my plant biology. What a shame. A young animal that can find its mom in 35 across. Door feature that keeps kids safe. Door feature that keeps kids safe. So like it's kind of fake lock. You can open the lock from outside so they don't lock up to the room. Something that stops the door from like slamming little fingers, or child-proof locks. Child-proof locks on car doors, I assume. So, animal that finds its mom in this. So I assume there's a name of a kind of animal mother in here. So maybe in flocks? So it could be a flock of birds, a flock of sheep. Cows aren't in... I was thinking calf initially, but cows aren't in flocks or in herds. There's some nonsense happening. We'll figure it out, though. Vietnam's home. Gosh, that's Asia. It's good. Hendrick and Beefeater's Liquors. Beefeater's a gin, I know that. Goes down in defeat. Possibly just loses. Spray carried for safety. What's that called? Mace. Git. Probably scram or shoe. Very good. Bejeweled headwear is a tiara. Heartfelt. Not sure. Let's try to just knock out these 4 downs, then we'll get back to our game. Gilligan's Island feature. They have a lagoon on Gilligan's Island. They also have a telephone and a coconut. A tag sale disclaimer, as is. Greedy person's cry, mine, all mine. and low guitar varieties of a bass guitar. Young Animal's the lamb indeed. Alright, cool. Progress made, a good start. Thanks for hanging out during Ad O'Clock. Thanks for being here with me. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit more Stellaris today. Most notably, we've got the crystal mines finally made. Mine, all mine. I should go for exotic gas refineries just to get even more gases made. But I think we're paused on gases right now, so we do not need that at all. Probably not too many people in stream know Gilligan's Isle. Really? Is it that old? I don't know. Like, I definitely was not alive when Gilligan's Isle first broadcast, but I saw it in syndication. I think. We're gonna go with the destroyers, so we start making nicer ships. That'll be good. Gilligan's Island's older than Unit 52. Yeah, I think my parents may have watched it when they were in their youth, and I think they're in their 60s. That's true. My parents are definitely in their 60s. Okay, so pirates have taken over my territory and built a little military base there. They're trying to destroy my things. You stop that! My territory! Gilligan's Island debuted in 1964. Yeah, my parents were born in 1661. That's true? Yeah, 1969-61. So, they were definitely alive for Gilligan's Island. That's it. I watched it on TV as a kid. I was on various kind of rebroadcasts. It was nice. Course skating, you saw a girl used to babysit the babies in high school now? Absolutely. Yeah, I said before, my students this year, some of them born in, 2004, 2003? That's how it goes. You're with my parents? Don't worry. We have people in this channel of all ages. I've heard that our the youngest viewer I've ever known was 8 years old. This is not legal according to the terms of service, but he was really fly. That's not a word I use. He was a cool kid. Seems like a good guy. And then I know we've had some viewers in their 70s and 80s, and I find that very, very cool. I love this wide variety of people who like hanging out here. Usually I don't call out ages at all. Whatever's fine, you do you. But I like that we appeal to a variety of people of all ages. That's nice for me. Asteroid waves. The asteroid at 9192 LF4 is emanating some form of radiation in controlled bursts. Is something trying to communicate with us? Is it an empire? I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. Oh no, the pirate commander's been destroyed. That pirate commander looked like one of us. The Santanar 4 research station has destroyed a pirate station in the nightlife system and recovered its strong room module. Wait, the research station got credit for that kill? I didn't realize that research stations actually had guns. I love it. Alright, we got some nice stuff. That's pretty good. So this will flip back over to being ours in a moment here. No more pirates allowed. Absolutely not. We do have a lot of unclaimed trade value also. I'm going to pull up the trade screen. So this is the part of the game I don't really understand, but I know how to push buttons to fix it, I think. Alright, here's the trade routes. I think this trade is unclaimed. Though it's the case that trade is going from here, through here, to here. I think the piracy here. We're gonna stop that piracy. Have to fleet patrol through there. Patrolling fleets very soon. Piracy there also. Outrageous. Okay, I think it's from Zaffa. It is going through Shine. Huh. Hangar bays and the battle stations help a lot. Definitely so. Yeah, trade in this game is very confusing. So what are these little blue boxes? Trade collection's happening there. Trade collection is not happening here. Maybe I need to build up little trade station through here to help out. We'll see at some point. For now, who needs trade? Not this guy. With the enactment of the planetary decision on Rock Find, a research team will be placed in orbit to study the strange sea presence at a safe distance. I believe we're also colonizing this place, so... I wonder if the planetary decision is to colonize it. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. Geo has expressed regret at not being able to further study the mysterious entity discovered. He's willing to accept his current interests, taking precedence over his personal interests. So at Hark 2, the planetary decision, they said. So no colonies are here yet. A low-orbit research team is currently studying the strange sea. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Weapons module on station, reduce piracy nearby. Okay. So there is a couple of space stations here and here. This one is the more militarized so far. I'll give it more guns and such. Also, we're capped out on minerals. Oh no. Oh no, too many resources. Or we can do a trade hub, which helps us to collect one farther. Alright, so currently it's collecting at 1. Boop. So if I have this one collect at 1 more, collect it here, that's not either of these. Not sure. For now, though, we'll throw up in our gun battery, which increases protection range. Seems good. And then here... You're already all built up. Your fleet set and sail. We gotta find a way to spend some minerals. So, we can turn minerals into consumer goods and such. No open slots. Anyone have no open jobs? Everybody's got jobs. Everything's looking great. Such unity there. Need more jobs for sure. Blockers to remove. Remove this one, mining district, mine district. Nothing much. Cool. Then ice. 4 open jobs. Cold. 5 open jobs. Heavy. 5 open jobs. Let's go ahead and open up some more building slots, I guess. On each of these. Cool. Odd Factor. A group of investigators have found a hidden factory on Heavy. The building in its state of decay tells an old civilization, one that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. An odd factory is now on Heavy. Is that a feature possibly? There it is. So, odd factory worker job +1. A well-crafted facility that produces high-value resources left on the planet by different civilization. So, what does the odd factory make? It looks like it might be alloy. But is that a job we can see now? Yeah. So it produces, it's a basic worker that makes 4 alloy. Unlike the metallurgist, who makes 3 and consumes 6. Cool. That's a very nice free bit of alloy to get, or nearly free alloy at least. Okay. New observation post. Learning about more pre-FTL folks. Research project and system has already been researched. I wonder why it's still showing that then. Okay, other situation logs. So they're ruined to check out over at Shine. We'll send the ship to do that. Hello? I was already assigned ship there, I apologize. Okay, so the other ship then is not needed there. Are there any other situations to knock out right now? Unknown contact, already completed. I guess we could have other ships help with archaeology instead of doing one at a time. Or we can just send it to scan on its own, I guess. Figure out what we've not found yet. There must be lots of good stuff. Where are the other empires? Where are the other empires? I meant to build research station. Oh, did it not auto-build it over Hark? I thought it auto-built it, but okay, I understand if it did not do so. Let me check construction ship. So right-clicking does nothing, unfortunately. So I'm not sure if I can actually build it. Yeah, we should establish a low-orbit research outpost. I'd like to. But I can't. Living sea study. Okay, a low-orbit research team is currently studying, so it has been built, apparently. It seems. Okay, mission ship. Oh, no, I want to get this one first. There's already a ship there, building. Yeah? I was trying to go that way. Alright, please stop this. Hey, Mr. Sticks, you have a question about crossword puzzles. Oh boy, what do you want to know? I don't know that much about crossword puzzles, but I'm happy to try. Hope you're doing well indeed, Sticks. A strange calling. We've received an unusual communique from Science Author Geo. Apparently, he's requesting immediate transfer to that orbital research team on Hark 2. He claims to have been hounded night and day by thoughts of the mysterious sea presence on the planet. Thought, he attests, that are only partly his own. The request wavers on the precipice between academic and rambling, suggesting this sea presence possesses the ability to imprint neurologically on those it comes in contact with, only to allege that this is why it speaks to him in the voice of lost loved ones. It's unclear if Geo is unfit for further duty. On the other hand, allowing him to cohabitate with the research team may give them an opportunity for deeper insight into the entity on Hark 2. So, our scientist is losing his mind, but maybe that'll help him do better research. So, very well, but exercise caution. Out of the question, return the author to duty at once, or dismiss Geo. He clearly is unable to be trusted. I'm going to send him to do his science. I believe in science. Hey, Cole Conan, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Sticks, you're wondering, what do circles mean in crosswords? So circles in crosswords usually mean there's something weird that's happening in that circle. So it could mean there'll be some special words spelled out in those circles. It could mean you'll have to put more than one letter into that box. But yeah, circles in a crossword always mean there's something weird happening here. But it can be a lot of different possibles. Okay. Hopefully that character doesn't lose his mind too much more. Unfortunately, because we sent him, we no longer have a scientist to run his ship. So time to hire somebody new to help with that. Someone not going to the council, ideally. So this person has lowered experience gain. No. New archaeologist could be cool. So archaeologist to get more experience, or archaeologist who has better research speed. I'm going to choose the one with both of these benefits, not too expensive. And then, like I said, I guess we'll have them do a little bit more archaeology. There is still a lot more to scan. But yes, let's find another archaeology that's hopefully not super challenging. Difficulty 2, that will work. So, go forth and scan. Let's find out about a derelict space station. Then, we lost one of our counselors. So the person we just let go talk to the sea was our head researcher for all of time. So, the think position can be a scientist or a governor. So this would give cheaper, faster shipbuilding. We do want to build ships, there's no great hurry on that. Get even more minerals. You'll recall that we were capped on minerals before. We could also have just faster research. Yeah,
So our newest scientist, I said would not go on the council, and now there you are going on the council. 2 characters with bonuses to research. That said, this character does have a name that is unacceptable in that it's not a single word. Our Lith characters only allowed to have single names. So, you, new name. Okay, you're the Great Thinker. We've already chosen names like Smart and Thought. We'll call you Wise. Wise. That seems like a name that our idiotic rockmen might be able to considered. Also, we started a new fleet out this way to keep an eye on this territory, heading there. That fleet needs a new name. So we have one fleet called Gravity, one fleet called Dominate. We'll do one called Avalanche. Good. And eventually we'll give them an Admiral. For right now, let's hang out there. And we're still in the process of researching destroyers. Yes, we can make destroyers soon. Cannot wait, cannot wait, cannot wait.
Construction complete.
And then, we do have a new observation post over Renaissance Age people. I'd like to see them. They have feudal realms. They're still splintered. They're fanatically authoritarian, but they like other species. I don't know what xenophile means in terms of people who have never met an alien. Like, does it mean they're vegetarians? Don't eat other species? Not clear. But they are landed nobility. They have classes happening. And they believe the world is flat. Beautiful. They're also humanoids. Can't see them too closely yet, but they look like they might be some kind of dwarf creatures. Let's build that spy network. Get to it. Have fun hiding from them by rolling around. Hey, Dogberry. 24th perfect game in MLB history is completed. Who was it, Dogberry? I'm always delighted to hear about perfect games in baseball. It's one of those amazing things where someone is just so on whole day through. And the best baseball game I've ever watched is Kerry Wood's 20 strikeout game. Absolutely idiotically crazy that someone could have that many strikeouts in a single game. Domingo Germán of the Yankees. Cool. I'll probably watch the game later tonight. Thank you for telling me it happened. One free job here on our capital. Like I said, capital's a bit of a mess. I'll continue knocking out more city buildings just to get access to the further building slots. And we're getting close to being able to upgrade this thing. I think we have to research it once we get 50. Can I show the Renaissance people one of our planets? We could. Or their own planet. We could. But for right now, I'm interested in doing this. You didn't consider I watch tape-related games? No, Dogberry. I only watch American baseball games if something really cool happened in them. So I wouldn't have known to go watch it without you telling me. So it's totally great. You think xenophile in gameplay terms mean friendly? Oh, sure. I was just joking that the idea of someone being xenophilic without knowing of other species in the world is a little bit silly. Or species in the galaxy, I suppose. Okay. Are we really alone out here? Can't wait to see how big the other empires will be. You know, assuming there are in fact empires. Okay, so you've reached the end of things in this direction. So I see there's some trade not being picked up. I see also I managed to this building there. So I guess I'm just gonna throw a trade. Let's see, 1 jump there, 1, 2, 3 jumps here. So we build a trade station here. It'd be 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes. So bring me trade and such, please. Good. Okay, so this is the place that has cheaper buildings. I just want to have a whole bunch of industrial districts. Alloy foundries turn minerals into alloys. Civilian industries turns minerals into consumer goods. As of right now, we're pretty positive on both. Plenty of amenities, plenty of jobs. We could just go for resource silos to continue piling up more and more minerals, but that feels kind of silly. So I think we're just going to go with the civilian industries, create more jobs, which will eventually eat up enough minerals. If we want to, we can upgrade the defensive platforms here. I'm fine with that, but at some point, defense platforms will start needing to have exotic gases to keep upkept, and I can't make that move. For now, they'll put a few more of these in. Hey, how's it going to you, WizPupper? Thanks for that follow. How's it going, friend? Alright, this station has open slots. Where is this station? Okay, so this one I like because it blocks a major entrance into our territory. Kind of. So because this is dead end, we're not concerned anything coming from this direction. It looks like, yeah, this is the only way in on this side. So we're going to call you, I don't know, it's a good rock-based name for a station. We're going to call you Wall, I believe. Rocks like walls. And then just military fun as always. So we'll put in targeting uplink, so we can shoot at distance. Get that gun battery, and for now I guess another gun battery is fine. Call it Cliff, I like that. As the edge of Cliff's a good one. Maybe at some point we'll do that. Are we currently researching moats? I think we were. Yep. Moat extraction. So there's moats right here we'll be able to get once that's researched. Soon, 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 soon. Written in the stars. On Hadnak 3, that's our initial Iron Age civilization, the inhabitants are using crudely carved imagery to express and share ideas. Samples documented by the researchers indicate the inhabitants have an awareness of celestial bodies beyond their own planets, and have even begun to document constellations. They look to the skies, and they imagine. Their early attempts at charting the stars are fairly accurate for such a young civilization, but not so much they couldn't be improved should we wish to drop some hints. We can engage passively, or we can point in the right direction. Point in the right direction, we gain society research. If we don't, we gain more observation insight progress. I'm going to point in the right direction. Uh-oh. 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 Our efforts to covertly correct the star charts on Hadnak 3 have been unsuccessful. Their security protocols are surprisingly sophisticated for such a young society. Given our current mission, the risks of exposure were too high. For now, at least, the inhabitants had to face their astronomical aspirations alone. Acknowledged. Oh boy. So Giant Rockman was noticed, or something. We'll ignore our mistakes and move on to the future. Unusual readings that there must be more to a desolate world than meets the eye. Like some kind of transformer situation. Okay, the heavy planet has been built. We need to change the name of the sun here. So the sun is no longer Yatwa. So we're going to call it... So that's called heavy. Makes me want to call the planet light. Or the star light. Light and heavy, haha. But it is the case we already have a place called light. So we'll call it lighter. Good. Good job, dumb rockmen. I'm very proud of you.
Construction complete.
Organic remains. The ancient frozen remains of almost 1,000 aliens have been found in the vicinity of Shine 5A. They come from over a dozen species, and preliminary dating puts the corpse at roughly 600,000 years old. Around the same time, the Cyberx machine consciousness ravaged the galaxy. Borg's gonna Borg. And there's a new area check there. Organic remains. I got a science chip here a moment ago, didn't I? It's currently scanning this thing. Then we send it over this way and scan that thing too. have no other science ships nearby. Okay, so on construction, I am curious about this way, but probably better to head down here. Holy moly, 10 power right away. Crystal mines. We don't have crystal mine yet. Okay. Revelations. The research crew in orbit of Hark 2 has made a series of fascinating breakthroughs regarding the planet's strange sea of consciousness. With Science Officer Geo acting as an invaluable asset to the team, the crew has described the planetary sea as a psionic entity. Its seemingly incorporeal state in fact belies a complex and coherent quantum wave structure, approximating a massive neural network unlike any other on record. Geo's research has led to incredible insights into psionic theory and deepened our understanding of the interaction of quantum states and consciousness. As for Geo himself, our former science officer will remain on the orbital facility for as long as we maintain it, observing the entity from afar. Fascinating. Ends the unknown event chain, unknown contact event chain, get some research, learn about psionic theory. I remember reading a philosopher of mind, or philosopher of physics recently, who says any person who uses the word quantum is simultaneously saying, I do not know what I'm talking about. Which is probably not true, probably a little rude. But quantum is confusing. Actually, at the bookstore 2 or 3 weeks ago, they had a big sale on English language books. And so I actually bought a book about like the complete idiot's guide to quantum physics. It wasn't exactly called that, but it's definitely an introductory text. I'd like to try to understand where the research is. Though as I said before, I believe to understand it, you have to have background in mathematics that I do not have, but I just want to understand more. Anyway, something, quantum. Tiny stuff. Good. And that speeds us along to psionic theory. So the mind is in many ways a reflection of the universe itself, a microcosmos. All species may not reach this insight, but their minds are tools greater than any other. So as of right now, all it is we understand that the mind is important. Mind and the universe are somehow one. Fascinating. Fascinating. Let's go into... Oh, that unlocked without finishing a line here. So we'll be able to choose our own adventure again soon. The Primordial Soup. Nestled in shelter pockets on SCAT-7's surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds. Our researchers believe it could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, a spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. SCAT-7 has an unusually thick atmosphere, which could make it hospitable for teeny tiny life forms. Although this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it's probably best set expectations low. It'll take millions of years for anything to evolve here. That's okay. Maybe in a million years we'll have learned some things. Okay, so... this is not Research Planet. This is I Don't Know Planet. So I'm just gonna have more bureaucrats here. This wonderful world, Gaia world, is full of the bureaucracy. Alright, our capital is an open slot also. I like it. I like it. I like it. What are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you? More bureaucracy too. Yeah. Yeah. Mineral purification plant might be cool here, though we're not really going hard into minerals. We could just do a lot more minerals here. Especially if you get more slots unlocked by non-city districts. But we're already capped on minerals, so I don't think that quite makes sense. We gotta find some way to consume a bunch more of them. So yeah, for now we'll just have more bureaucrats. Endless bureaucracy. Alright. Okay, this is the newly constructed station for trade purposes. We're gonna call you Exchange. all I care about is the trade hub. Now, maybe we could have more than one trade hub there, not sure. Past that, we could throw the resource silo there. We also know about nebula refineries also, so there's not a nebula here, but if there were, by processing the dust clouds of a nebula, we can refine and extract valuable minerals. So you get minerals and gas also. That's cool. For now, though, I'll throw the resource silos up there. Pretty good. We now know about moat extraction. Finally. Bring me more research station output. Okay, so there are moats here we can get, and I believe a planet has moat availability. Can I find it? That's crystals, correct? That's gas extraction. We're already doing that. Only the one there, correct? Yeah. So we already have the one functioning. Somebody has moats. You have moats? You have crystal mines. Somebody has moats. There they are. Dust caverns, what I need. So I'm going to open one more spot there. In a surprising departure from previous behavior, the Cybrix seemed to have established a large reservation on Shine 3, where sapient organics were allowed to live completely undisturbed. It's the Organic Zoo. Although they were closely monitored, the Cybrix left the inhabitants to develop on their own, even when a destructive civil war between organics left the reservation suddenly depopulated. After several centuries, the Cybrix suddenly abandoned the planet, and the reservation's remaining population gradually died out. Nobody took care of the zoo. That is very sad. Okay, and I know inside that exact same sector, the exact same system, there's another Cybrix spot. As I've mentioned before, anytime I think of zoos, there's a really fantastic book called Zoo Nebraska, written by a guy that I'm kind of friendly with, so this is not really an ad, but kind of an ad, about a very small zoo in a very small town in Nebraska, and the way in which people were very excited about developing, and then less excited, and eventually the monkeys all escaped and wreaked havoc on the place. It's a real story, non-fiction piece written by a great journalist named Carson Vaughn. So, strongly recommended if you like books about stuff. We detect what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomena on the edge of the Abatola system. A rift in the very fabric of space and time has formed here, creating a wormhole that, our scientists speculate, may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, it could allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like all the other ones, is inherently unstable. Do not enter into it. The big hope, as always, is that the wormhole connects from... where are you? From here to somewhere up here. somewhere. But cool, more wormholes, more good. And then archaeology. This is the place where we have our mushrooms growing. Deep in the heart of the mycelium forest, nestled in the canyons of Moor Hursertu, we discovered some sort of bunker, long overrun by mushrooms. The team believes it was built by some species that genetically altered the mushrooms here. They were totally into a little bit of magic mushrooms, and it got out of hand, and before long, they'd made Toad and Princess and Mario. It's all very confusing. Large sections of the bunker house have collapsed, and a lot of equipment within it is broken beyond repair. We've identified, though, some sealed rooms that may have exploitable material. Notably, no alien remains been found here. Maybe they abandoned the place, or else they didn't leave behind any body parts that weren't absorbed by local wildlife. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. The mushrooms got a little hungry. I wonder how the observation's going on this world here. So it is the case that our envoy has built a bit of a spy network. They're still completely unaware of us. No idea of interstellar life, even a little bit. So we could make them learn more about us. We can plant some unknown knowledge for them. We'd have to modify our enlightenment policy if we want to do that. For now, I'm just enjoying looking at them. I know I said I was waiting for destroyers. Since we're not building right now, I'm going to push out 5 more corvettes. And then we were detected trying to pass some information to the Renaissance planet. Do they know about us at all? Low awareness. Lacking evidence of interstellar life, the civilization believes it may be alone in the universe. So weird Renaissance thinkers begin considering that maybe they're not alone out there. Just making up stories about how things might have been. Craziness. Hey, Phil, I like that very much. There's a book called Libertarian Walks Into a Bear. Yeah, I think it's about someone, or a community in New Hampshire in the U.S., who tried to run a utopian state, or utopian city where no one had to pay taxes or pay for police. Instead, you free associated your way into deciding what you want to do with yourself and your friends and so on. And so when they had bear attacks, things started causing problems. Or bears started coming in because of trash collection, I think. That's what it was. Yeah, it's a great book, though. Arrested Development. Smart has become stupid. Has decided to stop being curious. No longer learning much more. That's alright, though. What level are you? Veteran class, so leveling up too much more is not important. What's up, Armored? Good seeing ya. I need to spend more money. I need to spend more money on something. Archaeological project completed. The dead aliens on Shine 5A all died from vacuum exposure, and each individual had a barcode. The Cybricks were known to laser onto the skin of organic captives. It seems like the Cybricks executed the aliens by spacing them, perhaps after having finished interrogations or to keep them escaping during some kind of rescue operation. And we never know the truth. All we know, the Cybricks are terribly cruel people, but fascinating. Fascinating it is. Hello, Klaus. Heard earlier there's been a perfect game. Thanks for letting me know, though. I do appreciate that a whole bunch. Yeah, it's very exciting that somewhere today perfection has happened. Somewhere today, a New Yorker threw a perfect game. No hits, no runs, no walks. A really, really fine experience. Perfection. If only we all had that. It's going through a game against the Yankees. Are we in principle, we will not cheer for the Yankees? I have definitely been that guy before. Unfortunately, now in Japan, I live in the city with the Giants, and the Giants are the Yankees of Japan, so I can't get too excited about the anti-big team hate, but I appreciate you, Thok. I appreciate you a lot. Oh, goodness. Okay, so the trade folks are online.
Geology charted.
1 second. I can build a second tray hub. I guess they stack, so go from 2 collection to 3 collection. I don't know if there's anything out there that is able to be collected beyond that. Oh, cool. Artifacts there. We should go grab those. But no, I don't see any unclaimed trade in this area right now. Over here, we definitely see some. We'll get to that in a little bit, but okay, for now I can just sit there. Also, we've gathered enough information to create a new insight technology to explore further. The next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we'll instead gain a new research option. Insight breakthrough imminent. Love it. I do not know what we're going to learn from that, but I can't wait to find out. Build me the moat factory. There it is. My emotions. Something. As always, I always have a joke that's like halfway developed, and there's no time to actually, like develop the joke for I to say something. And so I give you as much as I've got and hope that you understand. My emotions. It'd be good. You go scan over here, please.
Accretion complete.
Did I want this planet? It is size 23, with lots of places for industry. Some blockers also. Not super important, but I do like this stuff very, very much. So we're going to expand here. Okay, Wise, our current lead researcher, has leveled up. Also our archaeologist. So this is an unfortunate moment where simultaneously I want more archaeology and also want more research speed across the territory. As I have so much archaeology to do though, I will take the archaeology increase for now. Klaus says, has anyone seen the movie For the Love of the Game? It's your favorite baseball movie, it's not about baseball. No, I haven't seen that one. There are a lot of good baseball movies though. For some reason back in the 1980s, a ton of theaters decided it was time to make baseball movies. That continued to the 90s, I think, with like Angels in the Outfield and so on. But Natural, I think, is the probably Natural is my favorite baseball movie. Though Field of Dreams, with those great speeches by a younger James Earl Jones about baseball. Baseball is the one thing, etc. Very, very good. Here's our gas giant structure. The present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact it must have been some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are slot machines, bars, restaurants, and so many dead bodies. They were not a winner this time around. Criminality. I so much want to research and upgrade here so I can just get an open slot without still building more cities. But for now, more cities, more cities, more cities.
Construction complete.
Okay, as we've taken that, there's trade here and here and here. So I want to gather up all three of those. I also want to check out Ibaka, I guess. But we'll probably have some kind of trade collecting node nearby. Also, a new colony has been created. It's called Thought. Or Heavy. I'm not sure which. Probably time to start a new sector, though. So, the Heavy sector will go ahead and pop out. It is right here. And so additional parts will join in soon enough, and that'll be good. So Happy is the newest creation. Happy gets autochthony. For Love of the Game, another Kevin Costner movie. Oh, really? There are a lot of like Kevin Costner baseball movies, aren't there? Love that. It's flashbacks of his life outside the game while he's pitching a perfect game in the present day. Huh, amazing. I didn't know that one at all. Maybe one of these days I'll go back and watch all of the baseball games forever. We'll see, we'll see. Sort in GLHF2 also. I'll be stopping stream about 4 minutes. I was considering going until next ad break, but no. As you know, these games I can just play forever, for hours and hours, but in about 4 minutes we'll be done. Microsingularity recently intersected with Astinda 2, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the planet. The encounter doesn't cause any permanent damage, but it's altered the energy output of the planetary core slightly. I don't know what a microsingularity is, but it went through the planet. So it defies current scientific models. Let's check it out. More physics research available. What's going on there? Who knows? Who knows? So this should dead end. They're getting closer and closer to the end of this thing. It really is possible that we're alone in this area. And that's just confusing. It's just confusing. Yeah, I've never had a playthrough where this quite abandoned. Alright, so this colony, Thought, which is a beautiful purple. Wow. Yeah, the planet diversity in this game makes me so happy. That's a really pretty color, though. This one exists for science research. Science and the police. That's how it's going to go. Talk to me first. Then build me a city. Also a Betharian field, so we can have more energy production also, but primarily all research all the time here.
Construction complete.
I do like the Rockman voice so much. Construction complete. Okay, I guess I'm going to try to rush in this direction. Also, we're lacking influence, so let's move there for now. How exciting, my friends. It is time to choose a new adventure. We got prosperity, we got aptitude. So this one looks like rocks. This one is for leaders. We have some great leaders who live a very long time. I think I said what I wanted to next was supremacy, which would give us a larger navy. Our armies do more damage. Though I'm also realizing, insofar as there's no one else around, expansion might be incredibly useful. I believe expansion includes, better colonies. Starbases are cheaper to build also. And then cheaper to maintain. I don't know. I don't know. We need to meet someone before too long. Our world's like too empty. Or we can do domination. Here comes our will on everybody else. Hegemony factions are possible. Slaves and such. Yeah, I guess I'll do expansion.
Council agenda available.
All shall be rock. Can we remove these blockers? We can and we can. Hey, we have moats now. Okay, so we're positive on moats and gases. We have a pile of nanites as well. Are there any moat-related bits of government that will help us right now? So, volatile land clearance. Blockers are cheaper to remove and also go faster. I gotta make sure we need to, or I gotta make sure we turn this on and off as we're removing blockers. Volatile ammunition does more damage to kinetics, explosives, or armor. So yeah, the only one that benefits right now is removing blockers, but as right now we're fine. You enjoy my voice? You want to inform me of the text-to-speech system to read the boxes in Stellaris? No, my favorite part of Stellaris is that it's a reading stream. Everybody loves reading streams. This scientist is not on the council and probably never will be. And so they can be an explorer, helping their science ship work. Also gives unity for finishing surveys. That is amazing. So I think we're going to definitely choose that. Good stuff, good stuff. More unity, more good. And then Smash, who's the leader of the armadas, can be a strategist, ships build faster. Tactician, while leading a fleet, get more HP. Or aggressor, again while leading a fleet. I think a strategist makes sense, as that benefits the whole empire, and we do need to build some ships anyway, so that'll be a fine thing. Alright, my friends, it's 2 p.m. here. I've been streaming about 5.5 hours. I do want to continue playing. It is a great joy to play a Paradox game and feel myself sucked into it. I recognize I could just keep playing forever. Time does fly by indeed. I'm waiting for one more tick here so I'm going to start this build. And then we'll just quickly select a couple more technologies. Crime goes down. Good. Pop growth speed is obviously a choice worth taking here. And then research stations go faster. And we don't really need any of these. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess capacity subsidies spend a little bit of influence from the influence pool to get more power. Sure, sounds good. All right, team, that will be it for now. Let me go ahead and save yield the game, and let me say thank you. It was a really nice stream. I had a very nice time. Thanks to all you fine folks who hung out with us today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for following. Thanks for tipping and subbing and watching ads and cheering on the crossword and telling me funny stories and hanging out and all the other stuff you do. It makes it a pretty good day. So thank you immensely. See you tomorrow for a little more of a game we call Stellaris. Jim, you should be sleeping, but yes indeed it is sandwich time. Delicious. See ya, goodbye.